Yo, Vane, good to see you. Yeah, sorry to keep you waiting here. Um, yeah, had some stuff that came up in the morning, but that's nice and taken care of. So, yeah, we're gonna get start. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, we're gonna get nice and started today. So just a recap from the last time we were playing. I'll make a room here. Yeah, let me get right into this one. So, just to recap, sort of what went down. Yeah, so this is my Druid. I am rocking 500 MF on him. I got a Surrun. That was the big thing. So last stream, I did Chaos just to get my characters in Act 5 and get their socket quests. I got Surrun off of Diablo in the process. Got a Lemrune and the 3P Comb last night. And then got the Necro Summoning Skill or GC from the Evil Urn. Ooh, yeah, I had made the epiphany, or I had the epiphany that these Evil Urns are actually, or the poppables next to Thresh Socket could have a great deal of potential as far as getting loot is concerned, considering that right now Thresh Socket is like the main squeeze for these runs, but it would be nice to have some extra drops as well. So yeah, these poppables will be the go-to. You were just reaching the end of the last VOD. I had chill eating. GG, I saw it. Ah, yes, very nice. Thank you. Glad you got a chance to watch the VOD. It was, I would dare say, a pretty worthwhile one to kind of get in on. So otherwise, I wouldn't go out of my way to recommend it to you. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Anyway, so for those of you who are watching this as a VOD or who are slowly starting to come in here, yeah, just to recap my character and his build, it is a druid. I put in enough points into strength to wear my spirit monarch without the war traps. I got some points into dexterity just so I could wear a stormlash or a harmony bow in the future. The rest of my points into vitality, and then 10 points in reserve. As far as skill choices, I maxed out fissure with its synergies, and then 1 point into the prerequisite. I got a bunch of points leading up to shockwave, and then also Werewolf and Lycanthropy. This way, I can shockwave monsters that are fire immune so that I can contribute something to a fight against fire immune monsters, while my bear and my merc are killing them. Speaking of my bear right now, I have my bear maxed out. Previously, I had summon Direwolf maxed out, but now, since, well, I want to amp up the damage, get additional source of damage. Yeah, I maxed out my bear. And I also got 1 point in Heart of Wolverine, so that's what I'm using in my runs. With Poison Creeper and Carrion Vine for utility, Poison Creeper to disable regen, right? And Carrion Vine to heal me up. So it's a pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, and then of course my equipment, of course Reaper's Toll with a Shale on my Merc, G-Bane 15 IAS, Jewel in it, and then Tal Mask on hand. Then what I'm wearing is Blade of Alibaba for MF, Ravenlore with a P Topaz for damage and resistances and MF, Skulders for all skills and MF. Yeah, I guess the MDR really helps too, but sure. Spirit Monarch 28 FCR for, well, a little bit of everything really. And then the rest of my equipment is really catered towards MF. War Travs, 45 MF, and MF there. Oh yeah, and then a 39 Geats. The rest of my equipment involves Druid Torch, 1411, 1910 7 Annihilus, 1 7 MF small charm so I can hit exactly 500 with a couple of resistance small charms along the way, with 3 summoning skillers to boost my bear, because I feel like my fissure damage is already pretty decent as it is. I don't need to amp it up that high, since I'm primarily playing on players 1 anyway. So that's the build. Now with regards to what we're going to be doing for today... Hey, Fever. Looks like you sent a lot of forum gold since the last time I was here. Yes, you got me good. It was clearly... yeah, I mean, shame on me that I was spending all my money on forum gold. Yep, you got like on Slashdiablo and how do I put this? And yeah, on like on this Surrun. Yeah, paid FG to get Surrun from Diablo, definitely. Let me get my other guy in here, or not other guy, my Druid out in front. Gonna get my bear, and then I'm gonna start clearing these guys. It takes a little bit of time, but it'll get the job done. So, in case anyone's wondering what we're doing, the last time I was here... Wait a second. I'm on the wrong box, no wonder. I'm supposed to actually have this guy here. My barbarian. Yeah, so I'm just in the middle of trying to level my characters up right now. This is the easiest way I could think of to do it. Uh, yeah, because my characters right now are level 1, so they can hold like 10k gold on hand at any given time. And I wanted to make it a little bit more, how should I say? I wanted to make it a little easier to transfer gold between characters because, yeah, I figure I might as well do mass gambling all at once, right? Huh. Okay, so here are my two characters, Bear, Heart of Wolverine, and then I can just get a nice little fissure in on them. Yeah, there we are. Easy XP. Yeah, this might take a little bit, but we'll get the job done. It's pretty easy, pretty straightforward. I can potentially get some pretty decent items. Yeah, well, that's the situation. It would be nice, I admit, if Eldritch could have dropped the thing I was looking for, though, but, oh well. It is what it is. Heavenly Stone, yeah, sure, why not. I'll come back here in a second. And there's like a bunch of unique packs up ahead, but they're fire immunes. So yeah, selling everything here. Hitting it hard. I'll probably be playing for... I'm going to aim for about 3 to 4 hours today. I don't want to... I mean, like, I could... Like, I do have time to keep going beyond that, but I think that it would be nice to make sure that I pace myself and not... how should I say? Not go too overboard on my farming, you know? Alright, that was good. If I had lower res one, this would be even easier, but, I mean, it is what it is, I suppose. Alright, so all my characters are in. I'm gonna get my bear out here. This is just about the easiest way I can think of to level 2 of my characters at the same time. Yeah. I mean, incidentally, oh, whoa, whoa. Where's the hell's my bear? Incidentally, my, yeah, I can actually get some items here while I do all this, too. So, yeah, 2 birds and 1 stone. Leveling my characters and trying to find items. And gold. That's the other thing. Yep. I'm just gonna leave on the other ones. Let's see. Ooh, 15 all resistances, but I don't need that. Alright. Okay, yeah, I'm getting like a level per run here, so maybe, that was a kind of a nice scimitar, but, yeah, keep at it. So yeah, let me know if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing here. But yeah, part of the reason I don't want to go beyond 4 hours too is because I don't really have. It's not like in the initial stages of the ladder reset, I have a lot more going on. But here it's really I'm at the point where it's just chill farming. You know, like I'm just trying to get some characters to slightly higher level. You know, I'm not really doing anything groundbreaking, I guess, is the issue here. Oh man, lightning enchanted too? Ow, ow, ow. Makes sense, I rarely have more than 1 to 2 hours at the time. Like, I mean, in my case, like, right now, I could probably stream, like, today I could actually stream, I don't want to say the whole night, but, oh, shit. Yeah, I could probably stream longer than I intend to stream, you know? But at the same time, like, again, I don't want to... I don't really... What I'm going to be doing for the next couple hundred... Well, for the next, like, 2 or 3 streams is trying to do 1,000 Thresh sockets, so it's kind of like, I don't think that's particularly exciting content. Fever is, like, not doing anything groundbreaking. The fissure you are doing is literally breaking the ground nonstop. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Fair, fair. uh, I never thought about. Well, I didn't actually think about it like that. Yes, that is true. It is indeed a fissure that I am casting. I am breaking the ground by definition of fissure. But yeah, 10 hour Thresh can be curious. Curious is an interesting word. In this case, but yeah, it's. I mean, maybe some people might find it interesting, but I don't know, man. I just, you know, in comparison to like the beginning of the season where there's so many other things to do, like leveling up new characters, doing bail runs, etc. I feel like in comparison, like doing 1,000 Thresh sockets is just not really all that exciting to watch. You know what I mean? That's yeah, it's quite. Maybe some people find it riveting as hell, but holy, like for me, I'm like, damn. You never know what draws gameplay is gameplay. But sure, of course, testing different things. Well, not just testing different things, but I mean, like, I have other objectives to work towards. That's, I think, the big thing for me. Like think about this, right? Like, after I get these characters to level 20, like that's the goal for me. Then I'm basically just going to be spamming Thresh Socket over and over because I'm just looking for one specific item. That's Earth Shifter. In terms of gear upgrades, it's kind of interesting. Like the progress is exponential, right? Like the earliest, or the amount of effort required for upgrading gets exponentially more difficult, I guess. So like in the first few hours of, or the first few hours of this character after, like, you know, I made it to Hell Bale and I finished leveling, like, well, actually, yeah, after I make it to Hell Bale, then, you know, there's like a lot of leveling to be done, so you see a lot of progress all the way up to like level 79, and then in terms of gear upgrades, I get Spirit and Stealth, and then Stealth gets upgraded into, I don't know, just hypothetically, let's just say Skin of the Viper Magi, and then Rain, and then now I have Scalders, and then for my helm, right, like, start off with Lore, and then maybe I find a Peasant Crown, and then so, like, each step takes like a couple hours, so it's like, and the thing is, I'm doing different things along the way too, right? Like maybe sometimes I'm trying to figure out, okay, I could do Ancient Sway, I can run Crystalline Passage. Thresh Socket, not exciting. Seeing the title 130 out of 1,000 Thresh Socket was the sole reason I came to watch. Well, I mean, that's good to know. Good to know that you came here to watch me spam Thresh Socket and definitely not anything else. Not for once. It's not because of my voice. It's not because of my personality or anything. No, it's because you wanted to see 1,000 Thresh Sockets. It's actually pretty funny. Well, I mean, yeah, like, in all seriousness, though, yeah, Thresh Socket, I admit, is interesting in the sense that, yeah, it's like, in comparison to Pindle Skin, right? Pindle Skin is, I think most people would say, like, a better version of Thresh Socket because you can actually drop more items, but yeah, just in my case, like, I actually have a very good reason to farm Thresh Sockets, so, you know, like, I'm quite happy to be here, I guess. But you guys hopefully understand my point of view, though, right? Like, yeah, I just think that, Yeah, I mean, me personally, maybe you guys enjoy it a lot more than I would have expected, but yeah, like for me, I'm like, damn, dude, I think it would be nice to kind of like pace myself and not I don't know how to really word it. Um, I just feel like if I'm gonna be doing 1,000 of the same thing, I don't want to like do a 10-hour stream and then that's all I'm doing for the entire stream, you know. And usually at the beginning of a ladder reset, I feel like the runs get more varied. Um, Yeah, the runs are more varied in terms of like what I can actually use for things that I find. I guess to be fair too, like the way I see it is if I were to do like 1,000 hell trav, I'd be a lot more excited for it because I feel like there'd be a lot more there's a lot more I'm expecting to get like a lot more out of like 1,000 traps. So for me like 1,000 Thresh sockets specifically just doesn't sound all that exciting, but maybe it is like in comparison to if I were to say like, oh, 1,000 Trav or 1,000 Chaos, like those are more interesting to me since I feel like, well, I shouldn't say more interesting, but no, I feel like those are more exciting to watch because you know there's like a lot more finds, there's a lot more drops. Like it's actually kind of crazy when I think about it. I could probably, if I had like a properly kitted out, if I had a kitted out character, I could run Chaos, like Seal Glitch Chaos, in let's say like a minute, right? In 1 minute, and I'd be getting way more monster kills than I'm getting here. Here I'm just killing Thresh. He drops me 2 items, and he takes about a minute to get to. But then yeah, like Chaos Sanctuary on the other hand, it's like yeah that, but like way more. I don't know. Anyway, I'm rambling at this point. I'm like not really. Yeah, not doing a great job with my explanation. But basically, the idea is I find that yeah, like making it to the stage where I'm doing like 1,000 run of some specific location is usually where yeah I need to slow it down a bit because like yeah in comparison to like the first few days of the ladder where I feel like there's like a lot more things to be done, there's a lot more upgrades to be made. Now I'm at the point where I have all the skillers. Like I don't have life skillers, you know, like plus 40 life, summoning a skiller for Druid. Like yeah, okay, fine, but you know, like, do I really need that? Like, I'm obviously not going to be gunning for that by the end of the season. It would be nice to get, but it's not really my #1 priority, you know? So, yeah, where was I going with this? Um, so yeah, at this point, like, you know, I didn't talk about this earlier. Like, what gear upgrades am I looking for? I mean, it's basically Earth Shifter is like the main one. If I get high runes, then great. I definitely need infinity. Yeah. You'd much prefer Thresh Socket over Seal Glitching? That's crazy to me. Like, actually? I mean, like, yeah, I get it. It's exciting that I'm grinding out for Earthshifter so that I can actually show the one true build that I want to make this season. But it's actually so, like, I just feel like it's so... Repetitive isn't even the problem. Like, this whole game is about repetition. Like, don't get me wrong, but, like you guys are waiting 1 minute so that I can get 2 drops. All right, it's not even like it's not even like Pindle Skin where at least I can clear his whole pack, right? If it were Pindle Skin, I at least have a pack to deal with. But Thresh Socket is one monster, and yeah, I guess I get corpses now. Like, all right, now I'm a little more hyped, but I'm like, damn, dude, I just can't see myself doing this for like, you know, this is the content I'm streaming like 8 hours today. Let's just say, like hypothetically, that would be that'd be kind of wild. Or maybe it is. I don't know. But I don't think I'm gonna. Oh man, it's a rare Martel Defer. If only it were a Thunder Maul. I don't think that he could drop the thing I'm looking for though. Either way, so that would be kind of sad. Failed unique Thunder Maul. That'd actually be the silliest thing. Okay, so my guys are like almost level 20 finally. I mean, I guess in the future I might use these guys for some sort of like assisted bail runs. I don't know. So probably makes sense for me to run this now. Do you know I found more Shakos than Blade of Alibaba in 24 years of playing Diablo 2? No, that's kind of wild to me. Shako is like everyone's like, oh yeah, Shaco's so easy to find, but like legit, I cannot for the life of me find a Shako. Like, yeah, I found like maybe three. Well, here's the thing, right? I found more Burns than I found Shakos. That's how crazy it is. I'm not even kidding you. Like Shako is like what? For people, it's like a dime a dozen. For me, I'm like, I'm happy to find a single Shaco in the season, in like 2 or 3 seasons, right? But yeah, like high runes, yeah, I got those like plenty in comparison. It's actually kind of crazy. I just want to see Zod draw from that urn. Okay, fine, fair. Honestly, the whole idea of me getting like these poppables, like the urn and all that, has breathed new life into these runs. Like, it's not that I was bored of them before, but you know, it's kind of like I want more reasons to be able to run Thresh Socket, right? Aside from just, oh yeah, I'm looking for Earthshifter. And in this case, I'm at the point where I'm actually trying to farm gold from Thresh Socket. I'm going to take his items, I'm going to sell them just to vary things up. Like, the fastest runs that I would be doing is, like, not picking shit up and just, you know, oh, if the items are worthless, then whatever, like, go next. But I'm taking the items and selling them so that I have, you know, a means to potentially gamble, and then see, like, what I get out of that. So that's my plan. It would have been nice to gamble malls, but it takes fucking forever to, like, try to find even one great mall or whatever it is, right? Oh yeah, my guys are about to level. They're almost level 15. Yeah, but yeah, with regards to reasons to farm Thresh Socket though, I mean like at least with Pendle in the past I could have said, "Hey, yeah, I'm also here for XP with items as a byproduct." And he also has like a monster pack next to him. But now with Thresh Socket, I can at least say, hey, yeah, there's always an urn that shows up, and I can like farm from that. Okay, so my guys are like level 13 and 14, so I do see that there's 2 packs here, so maybe we'll get for a bit more XP out of this. There you go, level up on my Conviction Paladin. Well, I will be Conviction Paladin, I guess. I think the people on this server call him a Statue Paladin. Because he just sits there and soaks up damage and provides conviction and all that. Vane was saying you never know what drops gameplay is gameplay, but sure, of course, testing different things is interesting too. Hey, what is this? It's a set battle boots. I know what that is. Set battle boots is shit. Set battle boots is alders. So, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna leave with. Oh yeah, wait, right. I remember now. There's like a pack up ahead, so I'm gonna try and move them just a little bit closer to get this pack of XP. Are my guys getting XP from this distance? They should be. Yeah, they definitely are. Okay, they're gonna level. There we go. There we are. Good, good. And speaking of urns, no, Beryl didn't give me anything. Okay, I'm going to leave on my other characters. They're level 15 and 16. They're almost at the point where they can pick up gold. And, I mean, incidentally, like I said, I'm kind of leveling them preemptively for when I actually do need them for, you know, if I want to do, like, bail runs or some shit and have, like, multiple boxes for that. That could be kind of fun. That'd be good to keep running some, I actually had a lot of fun running, like, what is it? I had a lot of fun running bales with people, like the other day, right? I would love to keep doing it, but yeah, like I actually really do want to get my Earthshifter, at the very least, before I go back to trying to level. Now, I'm already level 90, which is pretty good. I could use more levels, don't get me wrong. Like, more levels, you know, if I could get like level 93, then I could at least gamble, like, Coronets that have like +2 skills or whatever a little bit more easily, something like that. But what the hell, I can't okay, hold on a second. Okay, so D130 is next. I'm gonna write that in real quick. And then in the meantime, let's see, this was Alders from Eldritch. I'm just gonna call, yeah, I mean, Alders is fine. Alders boots. What's the fire res on? I think that's the variable roll, right? 48. Yeah, it rolls up to 50. I think it's 40 to 50 or something like that. 48 FR. And then, yeah, now I can actually update the next set of drops here. Alright, ready to go. Damn, I'm getting quite a bit of gold here out of these runs. Maybe it's because my magic find is so high that it's causing a lot of the items that are dropping to be magic and rare rather than bases, so that I can actually see the items and sell them because they have like modifiers that actually give them a reason to be a lot of gold. Ooh, yikes. Yeah. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, fuck you. Okay, well that's kind of a wasted run then. Those. Oh, that is pretty sad. Oops. Nah, that's pretty sad. My freaking paladin and my barb died because of that. Studded leather. Okay, whatever. I'm going to ignore that. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, beginning of like, I'm like trying to think about the last few days. Like, oh yeah, right. Now I remember what I was talking about. I was talking about gear upgrades. So the really big gear upgrade that I need obviously is Earth Shifter, but I mean, in addition to, these guys are all fire immune. Of course they are. All right, fine. I'll wait a second here. Yeah, like in addition to Earth Shifter, just to give you guys some idea as to what things I would need after, Infinity is kind of an obvious. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I could really use an Infinity because Infinity would boost my fissure damage by quite a bit. I'm gonna need Fire Facets. I guess Fire Facets would be easy to come across. The only problem with Fire Facets is I don't know what I'm gonna socket them into. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else I'm missing. Let's see. After I get Earthshifter, like, where would I farm? I guess I would be farming. I want to say Trav. Trav, maybe? I don't know. I could actually farm anywhere pretty much. I pretty much farm everywhere. Like, I just go in rotation, just randomly start farming locations. But I'd probably have a fair bit of fun with the Ancient's Way, since, like I mentioned before, there's no fire immunes there. So I'll basically go in with my summons, my merc, and in wolf form and just start hitting shit. Now I want to see if hunger even works the way that it's supposed to, because apparently there's like a bug where only every other hit connects. So those are the two things that, well, that's something I'm going to need to pay attention to, because, well, you know, that'd be nice to know if it even works the way that I intend for it to or not. Anyway. Alright. Can I even... Okay, I could probably tuck these guys in the corner here. There we go. Yeah, so, because right now, a lot of my damage is coming from... My damage is mostly coming from, like, fissure, and plus, you know, plus points of fissure or whatever, like plus skill fissure on, let's say, like, yeah, Ravenlore, like +3 to elemental skill, stuff like that, right? Things that boost the base skill level of fissure, or the, well, skill level of fissure is kind of like where a lot of my damage is coming from. But like later, I'm gonna need, like, I think I talked about this before. The two factors that are actually gonna start upping my damage in the future are going to be like minus enemy fire res and plus fire skill damage, you know? So yeah, like this previously I was using like a spirit sword. I actually, well, actually now that I think about it, my weapon itself is going to be an earth shifter, so I can't even really dictate like what my, you know, Like in some, if I were running like certain other kinds of builds, maybe I would do like 6 fire-faceted phase blade or crystal sword, like a 4/5/5 fire-faceted monarch or some shit like that, right? But I can't do that because I'm already capped on which. I'm already capped on which like weapon I'll be using, and that weapon is a two-hander, so I can't even use a shield with it. I just realized that I didn't bring the other boxes into this game, so I have to remake and try again. Alright, Frigid Highlands. Level 16, so how close are they to leveling? They're like, well, they're a ways out. Level 16. This might take a bit. When they reach level 20, it'll be a good time for me to wait until... Oh, wait, I didn't summon my bear. Until cows. I'll probably level them through cows. Okay, so my paladin's level 17, so we just have a little bit more to go. Probably like another 10 or a dozen runs or so, and I should be done. I've also farmed a fair bit of gold in the process, too. Yeah. Yeah, so going back to, yeah, I mean, I was just talking about, like, what other gear upgrades I need, right? Like, so my inventory is actually looking pretty good. I have the summoning skillers that I want to use for later on to help amp up Bear. And what else am I missing? Oh, shit, I didn't actually bring the assassin. Sloppy. Well, whatever. I mean, XP is still XP, and there's 2 packs here. Well, I mean, there's a champ pack along with the unique pack. Oh, shit. Yo, my bird's getting fucked up. Actually, why is my bear taking so much damage? Alright, yeah, there we go. Level 17. They got 30, like, roughly 40% from that run. My barbell level on the next one, but I'm going to take a moment to just grab all this real quick. This one actually has poison on it, so it should sell for 35k, I think. Let me check. Yeah, there you go. Haha, I guessed it right. For some reason, poison modifier usually does a fair bit. A two-handed sword for paladin skill levels. Huzzah, huzzah. Alright, next game is coming up. Okay, so inventory is looking pretty good, minus maybe like some charms of like resistances or MF. Or if I'm feeling particularly frisky, maybe gold find. I have war travs. Again, I can't really complain about this. I don't think there's any better option anyway. My gloves and my belt, like, gold wrap is nice because I get a bit of IAS from it. You know what? Chance guards, probably I'm going to have to sub these out for laying of hands. I don't think I have a laying of hands now, but it'll be pretty easy to get that. My rings and my amulet will probably be angelics. Yeah, so really the only 2 things that I can adjust are my helm and my chest plate. My helm in particular will be quite interesting because this wasn't originally on, like, originally my plan was to run Ravenlore. I think that Ravenlore is a pretty safe bet. It has enemy fire resistance and all that. Then I was kind of considering, like, maybe I could use, like, a, I don't know, like, maybe like a circlet with, like, plus, let's say, like, +3 summoning skills and... Actually, no, sorry. Like a +6 summoning skills pelt with maybe like 2 open sockets or some shit like that. I put double 5/5 fire facets, right? That could be a good option too. But, oh, damn it, my conviction pally died. But what I realized is that actually maybe the best option might be to just go for Delirium. I think I talked about this a few times. Like, it's going to be a very bizarre build. I don't think I've ever really used Delirium, but it actually makes perfect sense to me because right now, one of the weak, like, it's like, I don't think I've ever actually used Delirium, right? Delirium, I've never really had much reason to use Delirium, and going into fetish form is actually pretty freaking annoying, right? Like, yeah, you can't, like, do anything for, like, a minute. But the thing about my Druid is that because I have Werewolf and Bear, I can always take myself out. Oh, okay, this should sell. I can always take myself out of fetish form Like, unless I teleport into pack and I'm about, like, they all hit me at the same time, like, kind of before I can teleport out. But generally speaking, I'll be able to, you know, mitigate the drawback of Delirium. Oh, it's got Fool's Mod. I can mitigate the drawback of Delirium because I can transform. And it also provides me with Attract, right? So I can use Attract charges to pull monsters in before I switch over into werewolf or werebear form. So yeah, because right now, like, Fissure is great. It does a lot of damage, but it lacks the AoE that, let's say, like Nova or Poison Nova or Lightning Fury have, right? Because those have like such massive AoE. So if I can't like reach out and hit all the monsters that are so far away, then why don't I let them come to me, right? So yeah, I'm hoping that I'm like this is just something I haven't tested this, right? But yeah, like this is something I came up with that I'm kind of telling you guys that yeah, this is something that I want to once I get my Earth Shifter, I'd like to try using Delirium too, just so that I like have an excuse to, you know, actually use this rune word that I don't think I've ever or this helm that I don't usually get to use. And then never mind the fact that I can also put it on like a pelt that well, here's the thing. So right now I have a pelt with Fissure and I have a pelt with I can't remember the other one, but I don't think I have a pelt with Grizzly yet. If I could get a pelt with Grizzly, then I could have like +2 Druid skills and then +3 like summon Grizzly. That would be like a +5 summons hat, and then my bear would be like giga buff. You know what I mean? Like that would be a lot of damage I'd gain from that. Unfortunately, I'm still trying to sort out what to do for my armor though. My armor and my amulet. I haven't like decided on those. The main reason being that I was originally saying that, yeah, I'll just go Angelic Amulet, but there is actually one other option. Oh shit, I could actually just use Carrion Vine to heal myself up, I guess. 4 socket of the whale armor. Yeah, exactly. So that would be an intuitive option. Because what I could do, if I had like 4 like fire facets, I could just it doesn't even need to be a whale armor. Like obviously, whale armor or of the Colossus or whatever modifier it is would be very would be optimal, right? But what level are they now? Level 17 and 18. Damn man, we're almost there. I mean, this is perfect timing too. It gives me a chance to kind of talk about my build and what I'm missing and what I'm like thinking about for the remaining pieces. You know, minus the infinity that I was talking about earlier. And also my Switch too. So like on Switch I have Magistaff right now, but in the future I might sub that out in favor of something else. So I got a lot of options on how I can build this guy. That's kind of the fun of it. If I were playing pure Fissure Druid, there's only really like a handful of options at most with regards to like, oh yeah, I mean probably I'm gonna want like Hodo or Phoenix or like a 5/5 like a Crystal Sword with a bunch of like 5/5 fire facets, right? Like if it were just pure standard Fissure kind of build, but this time I have a little bit more wiggle room. Okay, level 18 on both. Anyway, yeah. So, did he just level? He did actually just level, so yeah, I didn't really lose out on that much. Longstaff. I guess I could have picked up that Longstaff, but you know what? Whatever. 191,000. I'm almost 2.5 million again, so yeah, that's some good shit. But yeah, like I was saying, so yeah, I mean, intuitively, I could run such an armor. It would be like a 20% boost to my fire resist, and a 20%, or not fire resist, sorry, to my to enemy. Well, minus 20% to enemy fire resist, and an additional 20% damage from me. But uh, like another option that I have, if I really think about it, is I want the attack rating from Angelics. So what I could actually do instead is run angelic armor. I could run angelic armor with my rings instead as an alternative option, and then I could get my attack rating that way. And then my amulet, I could use like either a Mara's or a High Lord's, you know, like I mean Mara's could be kind of fun. What are some other options? You guys got the idea. There's a lot of different possibilities for sure. All right. Don't you want like yeah, so thank you. Yeah, I was just about to get to that. So that's the other problem. I also have to juggle IAS, so then I would need to figure out where to get all that IAS from. It's clear to me that I will be doing laying of hands as my gloves. I can't really think of a much better option. Well, I mean, there's one other option aside from laying of hands, and that's I think it's called Steel Rend, unique ogre gauntlets, because that gives me crushing blow. I mean, I could try to hybrid crushing blow too, but like, let's just say laying of hands to make things easy. So I was thinking like laying of hands, gold wrap, and treachery would give me 70 off weapon IAS. You're right, and it'd also additionally give me some fade, so that would help. So I mean, yeah, there's like a few options there. Like it really depends what I want to prioritize, right? Like I actually can make a trade-off. Like ideally, yeah, I guess treachery to proc more fissures would be the way to go. But I'm also kind of like, yeah, but it would be cool to have like a super bear, you know, like so I don't know. I don't know. It's still a work in progress there. Or maybe oh, actually, no. If I'm going to use Delirium, then by default I can't really have IAS in my helm. Well, yeah, it's not like I have any other sources of IAS. It's not like I can get IAS from my rings or some shit, right? That would have been really nice, but no luck there. So yeah, you're right, Saucy. You're right. There's definitely a lot of things to consider. Okay, so that's what's on my mind. That's what's on my mind with regards to my build. There's a lot of different, like, there's still a lot of upgrades to be made, but a lot of different things that I could do to upgrade my build as a whole. Obviously, Infinity is like, you know, no matter what, I would want Infinity anyway. This is true, but I mean, given how ridiculously expensive it is, like, that's not really the first thing that comes to mind. The Shield Earthshifter with Hunger needs... Oh, fuck. Hold on a second. Oh, man, these guys hurt. Should I just dip out of this run, I think? Oh, wait, no. But there's, like, actually items that I want to pick up. That's the problem here. Hold on a sec here. Alright. I actually blocked one. Okay, well, I'm gonna take a moment to sell all these items. What level are these guys? Oh, shit, I'm actually level 19 on my Paladin now. We're very close. Earthshifter with Hunger needs off-weapon ISO, not so bad. Needs off-weapon IAS. Well, I don't know. It's still something I'm thinking about, right? Like there's really it's kind of like picture this as like you know, like a scale, right? Or like a let's say a seesaw. It's kind of like a seesaw where I'm kind of like juggling between having more ranks to summoning skills and also trying to make sure that I pump out fissures. I mean, at the end of the day, this is an Earthshifter fissure druid, so I should probably max out some fissure, but it would be nice to be able to get some ranks into my my bearer too, right? It needs off-weapon IAS. So, hold on a second. Actually, there's an easy way to check this out. So, like, where is it? Attack speed calculator. All right. Where are you at? So, here's the situation right now. I am a druid. I want to do werewolf form. And I want to ideally werewolf form because I'm aiming to try to make hunger work. I mean, if you know, honestly, if hunger is bugged as hell, then okay, I can just use feral rage, no big deal. But ideally, hunger would be really nice for the reasons that I talked about previously. Thunder Maul, and this is gonna have 30 IAS on it. I'm gonna shale it. It is a weapon. Like normally, I'd love to just put a like a fire facet into it, but since it is my weapon, I need as much attack speed as I can get onto it. Like, it's a difference between, like, hitting 1.13 times a second versus 1.56. So, like, just putting a Shale Rune alone is already, like, a 50% damage increase just off of the attack speed, hitting, like, 50% more. Something like that. Okay, so 30 Hunger, and then now I'm going to play around with the Frenzy Werewolf level. Wait. Hold on. I just realized. Does Werewolf actually have... Oh, shit! Werewolf itself has attack speed. Huh. I didn't actually know this. Oh, hold on a second. I actually get extra attack speed from Werewolf. The fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Maybe I don't need Treachery after all, then. If I just transform into Werewolf, right? Especially if I have, like, plus all skills, it'll actually boost my Werewolf, hilariously enough. Oh, man. Werewolf is 55 then for 12 frame. Bear is 55 off weapon for 11 frame hunger. Okay, hold on a second. So let me just look at this real quick. So, like, yeah, Werewolf itself, let's say, like, 10, maybe? Oh, wow. Level 10, I can actually get to 10 frames per attack, right? And if I were to add, like, off-weapon IAS, let's say 75, would that... Oh, wow, I can actually max out on this if I got, like, 75 IAS. But if I were to do just 25 plus, like, 20 on Laying of Hands and then 10 from Gold Wrap, that'd be 35. I would actually still be able to hit the cap on this. What the fuck, man? I don't need Treachery at all. Bro, I actually don't need Treachery. What about if I went Werebear? Then what? Yeah, 12 frames per attack. So actually, yeah, Werewolf is still faster in this case. I think there's... If I did like a 6-shale PB, I think I can attack faster on Werebear for some reason, but... Sure, fine, whatever. So, yeah, actually this isn't too bad. I don't actually need Treachery. I didn't even think about this, but yeah, I actually don't need Treachery here. Like, to be honest, the only reason I realized that that Werewolf provides attack speed is because I was like going through this. I'm like, what other things can I use here? Burst of Speed, like Fanaticism, Frenzy, and then I'm like, wait, Werewolf? What the hell? Werewolf actually gives attack speed, but it does. Oh, damn, yeah, level 20 Werewolf Hunger with just the Shaled Earthshifter and... Oh, actually, is that right? Hold on. If that's the case, hold on. Maybe I don't need any IAS at all then. Let me just do this real quick. Oh shit! Yeah, I could use. How low can I go here? Or what's the minimum? 15. Okay, so and does this apply to all attacks? Oh shit! Interesting. Interesting. This applies to all of the werewolf attacks, except for standard, which apparently has a slower attack speed than Feral Rage, Hunger, and Rabies. But, you know, sure. Let's say, you know, Feral Rage, Hunger are the same. So if I do Hunger and I could get my werewolf skill to level 15, I actually don't need attack speed anywhere else. Huh. That's quite curious. Well, then in that case, let me take a look at my guy real quick. Hold on. Hold the phone. I don't think I can get plus werewolf on like a pelt, can I? I actually can, now that I think about it. But anyway, hold on here. Okay, so right now if I put Earthshifter on, then this is gone. Oh, okay, all right. That would be a problem though. The problem here is that then I would need to find some way to boost up my... like my werewolf, right? Because right now I have Druid Torch and Annihilus, and maybe later I'll get Delirium to make up for a lack of spirit, but... This is probably why everyone thinks a weapon IAS does nothing, because they all have 20 levels of werewolf. Thought I heard a God Gamer in here. Well, you're in the wrong place if you're looking for God Gamer gameplay. I see you got Earthshifter. Huh? What? I didn't get Earthshifter. I didn't get Earthshifter at all. I'm just running some calculations in preparation for when I get Earthshifter. Everyone thinks a weapon IS does nothing because they do 20 levels of werewolf. Well, that doesn't explain why people think off weapon IS does nothing for werebearer, right? Because I think that for both werewolf and werebearer, a lot of people were saying that. Bad gamer, then yeah, okay. Well, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. How's it going, Birdier? It's nice to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having fun with your D2 reimagined. Okay, well, this changes a lot of things then. This actually genuinely, like, okay, hold on. Hypothetically, right? I mean, okay, because this is far better than I was expecting. In that case, right? In that case, even if if I could reach, okay, I believe I can reach level 10 werewolf, or how low can I go here? Level 6, level 7? Level 7. I just need level 7 werewolf with my shaled earth shifter. What if I tone it down here? Yeah, okay, so definitely, no question about it. I need my fucking shale rune in that earth shifter. But if I had level 7 werewolf, I'm actually okay. So you know what? I mean, like, if I went all the way up to level 15 werewolf, or if I did, like, if I got IAS somewhere else, right? Maybe like treachery or whatever, I could hit the cap. I could hit 9 frames per attack. But, you know, I could take a step back and just say 10 frames per attack is okay, and I think it would still be fine. I would do I just make sure that, well, I mean, even right now my druid is already at like rank 5, well, rank 8 werewolf, but then, you know, if I'm missing a few points, I can put like 1 or 2 points in a werewolf. That's no problem. Um yeah. I can get Arachnid Sash. Arachnid Sash as my belt to boost up Werewolf and my summons so that I can actually hit the cap. Yeah, and then my gloves. Well, originally, hold on. One other thing I'm gonna do real quick. Interesting. So for my gloves, right? Oh shit, yo, this is crazy. So here, let me show one other thing. Um, you can do 2 werewolf and 40 IS to hit 92. Yeah, 9. Yeah. You're right. You're right. So here's something interesting. So right now, right? Like, what are the best available gloves? Now, I have two choices. Like I mentioned, I could use because I mean I don't really need off weapon IAS. I could totally run Steel Rend for some, you know, crushing blow. That could be kind of cool. But another option is if I were to use laying of hands, I'd only be 5 IAS short, unless. Okay, all right, interesting. So if I could get werewolf to level 8, and then I could put on laying of hands, I could hit the cap just off of that. Um, yeah, I don't know, like. I don't know if I'd want to have some other gloves, but you know, this is something to go off of right now. So this is the situation. Level 8 werewolf, hunger, and 20 IAS would get me to 9 frames. And then the rest of my equipment could be whatever I want it to be. My chest piece, I could run Skulders if I want. I could run 455 fire faceted armor. I could run what was the other one that I was like thinking of doing? I mean, you know, like I could. I mean, I forget the one that I was originally thinking of running. To be honest, but yeah, I mean, it could be pretty cool. Yeah, I could get behind it. Talking extra fast today, you think so, dude? I'm excited, man. I'm actually excited. Uh, that doing well, still stuck in Nightmare, but Merc got Infinity Stick. What the heck? You're Merc got Infinity, but you're in Nightmare. How the heck does that work? Hey, fanboy, back at it again. Yes, I am. I'm probably not gonna do like a super long stream today, but I did want to get some runs in. Doing a little bit of theory crafting here, and also here. Let me show you what I'm doing in game. Like the whole reason why I'm on here is. Oh, did I actually have some items in there that I never bothered to pick up? Oops. Hold on a second. Let me go grab them. I think there was still a big batch of items that I could get my hands on. Well, I don't have the damage for hell. You don't have the damage for hell, but you got, but you yourself got an infinity though. That's kind of crazy to me, man. But Merc is a big boy now. Very nice. Okay. Oh shit. And a juvie here too. Cask of self-repair, antlers. I think this cask doesn't sell for very much, but the siege crossbow might. Merc is mainly for aura and tanking. Wait a second. Ah, it's summon Grizzly and summon and Twister. Yeah, I'm kind of looking for. I'm looking for like a lot of pelts. You know, I'm looking for Druid pelts that have like. Fissure is useless on a Druid pelt because of the nature of my the nature of how I'm actually casting Fissure. So I would probably want summon Grizzly Bear. Yeah, like I can't believe I'm saying this, but a 3 summon Grizzly Bear, 3 summon Direwolf, and 3 summon Spirit Wolf would actually be the best case scenario. With like maybe Heart of Wolverine as like an alternative. But yeah, that would be kind of crazy if I could get 3/3/3 of that. That's not happening, but I would settle gladly for like a 3 summoning Grizzly alone, with like one of either of the other ones. Probably Direwolves would be preferred, but yeah. It's mainly for aura and tanking for me. Even with an Infinity, that's a little bit of a surprise. I thought that Infinity, I mean, like, they probably changed it, but usually Infinity is, like, is a big boy item, not just because of the Conviction aura, but because, well, it gives, like, 40% CB, it has a boatload of damage, you know, all that good stuff, so, yeah, very interesting how that works. Alright, yeah, I've got renewed and newfound hope in my build, and it's still also kind of funny because now... So there is technically a way to get attack speed from charms if I went like shapeshifting. If I went shapeshifting, I could boost werewolf. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I actually need to try to see if I can get like arachnid sash or some shit too. Level 19, okay. Both are level 19 now. If I could get it like an arachnid sash, then yeah, that would help me boost all my skills. I mean, I only gain from prevent, monster heal, and conviction aura. Solo tank 5 to 6 normal enemies in Nightmare Terror Zone at P5. Wow, they really did amp up the difficulty, didn't they? Usually that's like pretty trivial to do if you have Infinity and already. E gains from CB Edians. Oh, I see what you mean. You're talking about you yourself don't really get much of a boost. Okay, I meant like your overall, like, your character's overall damage output, including all the Merc's damage and all that. MF does nothing. Cyclone Armor does nothing. Minus enemy lightning resist does nothing for him. Well, yeah. That's pretty classic. That's standard for somebody wielding Infinity, of course. He's at 873 to 3.5k damage. Yeah, that's like the norm, isn't it? Yeah, that's usually the norm, I think, for Infinity. With 1700 defense and HP. Okay. Do you have like CTA to like bow him up or nah? How did you even get 2 burrs anyway? Was it like you farmed like TZs or something? Because yeah, nightmare mode like high runes is pretty uncommon. Ow, they're fucking me up because they have conviction. Ow. Yeah, I'll just drink a juvie. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna get out of there real quick. Alright, where's my conviction pally? You know, it's funny because I actually got like a little bit of XP from these runs. On my guy here. Been farming TZs for a few days. Okay. Runes are easier to get in Reimagined. Oh, okay. Oh, you downgraded a Chaman up to Surf for the 2 bursts. Ah, you can actually downgrade. Interesting, yeah. That makes sense. That'll do it. Alright, I'm almost at 2... Well, I'm almost maxed on gold, so... This is perfect timing that I can start offshoring them to the other... Or offloading them to these other characters. Now, do I craft ring or amulet? I don't know. What can each give you? Because I mean, in the base game, it's like I think most people will want their crafted caster amulets, but I'm sure the crafting rules work differently in Reimagined. 2 werewolf and 40 IAS. Yeah, I'm like thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah, 20 IAS. Ow, shit. What other, like, uniques are there that I could use? Let me take a... Oh, shit. Freaking javelin magnet out here. Alright, well, I mean, I'm gonna level next run, so I think that should be okay. I mean, for my paladin. This is good. It only took like 30 runs of this. Kind of annoying, kind of painful, but it gets the job done. My amulet has +1 all, 10 FCR, 50 mana, 31 cold res, and 13 fire, poison, and lightning res with a good bit of strength and dex. Got a +1 ring with mana and all res, another that I only use for cold and fire. Okay, well then why don't you just do rings then? If it sounds like that's the one that you're missing out on. Do soft points and werewolf count for the IS increase? Yeah, apparently they do. Yeah, they do. I mean, the skill level here, it's not a synergy. That's the thing. It's like built into the werewolf transformation that I get attack speed, and the amount of attack speed I get is dependent on what the skill level on werewolf is. That's with all the bonuses. So again, like I said, I could like get a bunch of shapeshifting skillers if I wanted to, and then boost up werewolf. That shit's usually, generally speaking, pretty useless. But yeah, I could totally do that if I wanted. That's an available option. Probably just need 1 point. Yeah, in theory I only need 1 point, but I'm saying that yeah, like if I really needed some extra points in it, I could make up the difference. Like if, for example, I couldn't get like arachnids or some shit, right? Like, yeah, yeah. All right. Oh shit. Hold on a second. There's 2 packs there, so I'm pretty sure this'll probably level me. Oh yeah, I'm almost out on my charges. There we go. And oh yeah, I gotta be a little bit careful here that I don't get owned by the archer pack that's up ahead. Okay, so my paladin has just hit level 20. It can send him back to town. Now I just need to deal with the archer pack up ahead, and I think that will do the job. Oh, it's so unfortunate. This is a gilded shield, non-unique. Very unique. Hey, Ortrun. Magic Thresher, damn. Okay, I'm actually just like 10% away from leveling, so yeah, I'm just gonna go back to town real quick, try to find one more pack, and then I think I should be done this whole ordeal. Yeah, I could probably go into some level, like some like, you know, Ancient's Way or Crystalline Passage to get the remaining monsters, I bet. Gilded Shield, Thresher. Maybe Thresher has something of value. I don't think that really gives much, but nah, it doesn't. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. Ancient's Way. Gonna finish this off, and then yeah, we're good to go. Kind of like how my assassin is now level 45, meaning that half of, like, if I drop a pile of 900k gold, she can take exactly half. Ancient's Way, and just need to find one unique pack of monsters. Just one. Okay, I found one. Good. There's no fire immunes here, so this should be easy pickings for me. Okay, well. Alright. Oh shit. Okay, well, this might be a little bit more... Honestly, I probably would have been better off just running and doing an Eldritch run at this point. But okay, sure, fine, whatever. We still got one pack beside us. Oh, okay, Dark Lancers. Holy, and I'm out of charges too, conveniently. Yeah, I love this G-Bane. Honestly, think my Merc is part of what's kept my Merc alive in all these fights is just that G-Bane alone. Alright, yeah, so my guy finally hit his level 20 power spike here, and now I can start tossing gold over. Yeah, I'd teleport, but I don't have any charges left. I just need them to walk into it. There we go. Stygian Pike and a glowing orb. And a juvie. Alright, sure. Hey, there's another elite pack up here too. Alright, clear this real quick. And they give me my last juvie, and I get some gold out of it. That's good. Not nearly as much gold as the council members, but it'll have to do for now. Alright, fellas. Sell this for gold, sell this for gold, sell this for gold, and refill, refill. I'm sitting now on 2.4 million. I can Larzuk it, and then, yeah, now these guys are solid for picking up my gold. So I'm just gonna make sure that, just hoping that they don't die. That would be a bit of a nuisance, but alright. I can probably grab, like, let's say 800,000, right? Alright. This might take me a bit. What the hell? Why can't I... What? Oh! Oh, that's so funny. The gold got distributed to everybody in my party. Okay, well, whatever. This is fine. I can just... I can actually just pick this up, and... I can grab this. Ah, there we are. 550,000 on this guy. And I can just toss the gold in. Yep, filling up the bank on all my characters. Okay, oh, pretty good. Yeah. 600 and well, yeah, good amount of gold here. Hey, Heiko, what's up, dude? Alright, yeah, so basically, I just finished leveling my characters. It took like about an hour, right? I got my characters to level 20, so that, yeah, they can pick up a bit more gold than before, because otherwise, like, if I wanted them to hold my gold for me, yeah, I just simply did not have enough. Well, yeah, it would have taken forever to try to transfer gold from one character to another, so, yeah, I kind of decided that I should try and do what I'm doing now. That's basically it. Alright. There we go. And then where's my paladin? Alright, yeah, they're sitting pretty. They each have almost 1 million gold. And my assassin is now sitting at like, well, still 2.5 million gold. 1 million gold on each of these. I'm out of here. Yeah, I mean, I did my job with them. And now it's time for me to do the main event, which is supposed to be 1,000 Thresh socket runs. So this is going to be pretty good. Yeah, but with regards to the soft points in Werewolf, yeah, I'm with it. You know, like, the main thing I'm trying to figure out is, like, is there gonna be such a huge difference between 9 frames per attack and 10 frames? I guess I should just always do 9 frames, but if I I'm just trying to look at, oh shit, I'm on the wrong screen. You'll be lurking a bit in the background while farming. Okay, no, that's totally cool. Thank you for stopping by to say hello at least, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show, because I mean, this is the perfect time to go lurk, because now I'm basically going to be grinding out Thresh Socket. Probably I'm aiming for at least 150 runs again today. I have about, I'm going to probably do about a 4-hour stream in total, so another 3 hours, something like that. Yell my name if you need me. Okay, sounds good. Nice. Congrats on Alders. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Alders is alright. Not really necessary, but sure, like, why not, right? So, yeah, with regards to, you know, like, equipment adjustments, I want to take a moment to see what other options I have. So Diablo 2 uniques, like unique gloves. I could do like crafted gloves, but like what? IAS and open wounds and like a little bit of crushing blow, I guess. I think that's a thing, isn't it? Anyway, here. So, this is unique items, unique gloves. So what can I run here? So originally, I mean, one of the things I was thinking of is my my Earth Shifter has 33%, so I could put on like, let's say Steel Rend, and then my boots would have like, I don't know, just hypothetically, let's say Goblin Toes, and then my armor would be Rattle Cage, and I could have like 90+% Crushing Blow. As an example, that's one available option. Um, yeah, so I could do that. Uh, hold on a second. Oh wow, I can actually use Fire Claws as Werewolf or Werebear. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry. Where was I? So, elite unique gloves, exceptional unique gloves. Okay, so what other gloves do I have access to, right? Venom Grip, Grave Palm, Ghoul Hide. Maybe like, is there something that maybe gives like attack rating? Lava Gout. Lava Gout could give me like enchant on striking, but I don't really think I much care. Hellmouth, that's a funny one. I remember looking at this and I'm like, yeah, I could run that too. But it's not very, doesn't really contribute very much, this Firestorm cast. Damage to Undead, Crushing Blow. What other gloves can I use, eh? 10% IAS. Too bad Mage Fist doesn't amp my CTC, otherwise I would probably have run that. I could just stick with Chansey's. Chansey's Gold Wrap is perfectly well, I mean, for my belt I'd probably want Arachnid Sash, but still. Um, there's no set gloves I'm aware of that help, but if I were to do set items, where's set items? Here it is. Siggins, was it? Oh, the helm's the one that gives the attack rating. Damn. I'm trying to see if there's any other source of like attack rating I could get. Something like this. Uh, yeah, that doesn't work. I need Vidala's bow. Oh, that's too bad, man. What other options do I have? Alders? Okay, let's take a look at Alders set. Maybe Alders set has something I could use there. No, no, there's nothing I can really use, unfortunately. Damn. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous, but it really is just laying of hands. I don't know what other, like, it's either laying of hands for attack speed. Is there really no other gloves that give, like, attack speed with, like, MF or something? Uh, so Magnus's Palm. I think that's the Orphan's Call, right? Yeah, this gives, like, a 100 attack rating, but that's just not enough. Okay, yeah, yeah. Now we're talking. IK boot and gloves. All right, all right. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, yeah. Good call. Yeah. I just need a second here. I'm just trying to see something real quick. This doesn't help me either. Why doesn't this have any like individual component boosts? That's so stupid. IK set. All right, yeah. IK set. That's a yeah, maybe. Let's take a look. 25 IAS, strength dex. That's not too bad. This gives some attack rating and faster run walk, and life. Yeah, it's not terrible, I guess, but yeah, it's just not enough. Hmm. Let's see. Tal? Tal doesn't have gloves. Trang gloves? No, that doesn't help me at all. Trang belt? Oh, that's so silly. If I put on Trang gloves and Trang belt, I would get plus 18 to fireball, and I could start fireballing rather than fissuring. Okay, well, I mean, it's an option, but not quite what I'm looking for. You get massive strength and MF2 from boots and gloves. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's not even massive though. It's like 25, right? Like think about this. Right now, like okay, so you said 25 IAS. I don't need 25 IAS. I just need 20 IAS. Like because as soon as I hit 20 with this setup, right? And I can like adjust hunger, but uh yeah, like 20 is where I would actually hit the maximum IAS breakpoint. So yeah, like I get like what 25% on IK. It's not too bad, but it doesn't really help me get anything that a 20 IAS would have gotten me to begin with. And then you said like massive amount of MF. Well, the thing is, my war traps are already giving me 45, right? That's 20% more than these boots. The only thing that I would get is attack rating, and like you said yourself, strength. That is true. I won't deny that. But at that point, why don't I just run? What was that other item called? Well, I guess that wouldn't make much sense. I was gonna say, why don't I just run the steel rends? But it's kind of silly. Attack speed calculator. I don't know. I don't know. It's huh. Wait, what? Oh, oh, seriously? My weapon? Somebody got my hammer? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Did I finally got Earthshifter? Holy no way. Oh shit! Yo, guys, it could be the beginning of the end here. Who needed Thundermaul? SC Grail. Dragon Chang, laying of hands. It's not actually written in here. Is it actually the right one? SC Trading. No, that's not it. In game chat. Is it Earthshifter? It is Earthshifter. Apparently from what Sherm is saying. Oh shit! And here I was gonna continue on with the. I might not need to do the 1,000 runs of Thresh Socket after all. Oh no way! They probably charseed it. No, no, it's the Sherm. Trying to be like Atlas. Yo, man, no way, bro. No way. Just watch somebody comes in and hijacks it and sells it and then runs off. No way, man. Yo. 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 I got it. It's Earthshifter. Yes, I can finally play my build. Oh, this is wonderful. This is so good. It is actually so good. LeBron actually came in here just to say grass. Thank you. Yo. I mean, I'm quite glad, but I don't know. This is kind of awkward. Now what do I do about Thresh Socket? GZZ, well deserved. Yeah, man. You just need a nice delirium base. Shit, you're streaming. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, dude. I got it. Crazy loot from that Thresher farm. Um, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel kind of like I should at least owe something for Thunderbolt. I got any MF charms? I do, but even like 4 to 5. Actually, maybe. One sec. I would like I can't afford to part ways with this +7 because it's the only thing that gives me 500 MF for this setup that I'm doing. Unfortunately, otherwise I'd gladly give it to him. Let me take a look. Dude, what a hero. This is unbelievable. He actually found Earthshifter Thundermaul. Wait. Actually, wait. How does he know that it's that it's not cranium. Motherfucker, I got baited, bro! I got baited! I got baited! I thought it was ID'd. I celebrated too early, and then I saw him like it's actually unidentified. Wait, how does he know it's a? How does he know it's an Earth Shifter? Wait, what eye level is this? Holy. Well, you know, Earth Shifter, Cranium Basher, no difference. Anyway, that's okay. I'm not gonna lie. Just now, since I knew someone was like, I appreciate you. Still finding the MF charms. Yeah, I mean, this is the least I could do. That was worth the laugh. I did get owned. That's so good. That's so good. I didn't. Oh man, I should have. I can't believe that my first thought wasn't to ID it, dude. I was so hyped, man. That was so hyped. Y'all got my hopes up so high for that. I was like, oh man, oh man. But I gotta be real with you guys. Like, if I'm being completely honest, I am a little relieved because I would have been in this like very awkward. I would have been in this very awkward situation. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I traded 3 MFSCs for a Cranium Basher. I'm gonna put this in the Hall of Shame right here. Haha. You actually trade him anything? Well, I mean, he was looking for just any MFSCs, so yeah. I mean, I can give that to him. That's no problem. Already coping hard. Nice, bruh. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. I can't believe that I got Cranium Bashered. Okay, well, there you guys go. That's the kind of content you come here for. This is genuinely the content you guys come here for, I guess. I've actually been trolled. Like, I don't even think that he meant to troll me. Like, he was probably just like, oh yeah, it's a unique Thundermaul. I even left it un-ID'd. Yeah, 50-50 on Basher versus Shifter. What's gonna intervene on this scam? Sherm scam D2 out of MFSCs. Yo, oh, it's so funny because if I didn't check, I would have actually ended up giving him the charms first. Then I would have left the game, and then I would have ID'd and then found out it was a Cranium Basher. Oh yikes! Ah, LeBron. Yeah, there's 2 unique Thunderballs. Yeah. Shit. Wait, there's 2 unique. There's 2 unique. There's 2 unique Thunderballs. Apparently, yeah, there is. What the fuck is that thing? Oh shit. Oh, that's too funny. That was a good laugh. I'm sorry. That was very loud, but that was a genuine reaction. No, that's cool. Glad you didn't play. Yeah, I was actually about to drop my Sir. I was like, kind of tempted to give Sir, but I mean, he didn't ask for anything for it, and to be honest, like, I kind of need Sir to work towards infinity, so, you know, I'll find another cranium. You said he'll find another Cranium Basher for me. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Well, Okay, got my alders, and yeah, I think I'm just about good here, you guys. Well, yeah, so, what, ban. Anyway, what I was gonna say, alright, what I was going to say was that in a way, I'm sort of relieved, okay? You guys don't believe me. But I'm sort of relieved because now I still have a reason to do these 1,000 Thresh sockets that I was looking forward to doing in the first place. You know, if I found Cranium Basher, it would have been even like it still would have been more exciting overall. But like, you know what, man? At least I have a chance to do some more Thresh socket runs before somebody inevitably finds an Earthshifter before I do. Or heck, who knows? Maybe I find the Earthshifter. So you know what? It's not all a loss, right? And co-said is basically I'm just coping. This is like full-on copium, but that's the truth, right? Like it would have been kind of awkward. Like I don't know what I would have done because I would still be sitting there like, huh? You know, the whole reason I was doing a Thresh socket was for Earthshifter. There's no, I mean, if I already have Earthshifter, then what's the point, right? So yeah, in a way, this sort of works out. All right. Executioner sword. Yeah, I can dip out of this run. All good. All good. Ha Then I hope you don't get Earthshifter until you finish 1,000 runs. I mean, if it comes down to it, that would be ideal in a way, because then that would just make for, like, a higher level of content. Oh, shit, I didn't actually pop the urn. We'll pretend like I actually did pop the urn on the last run. Sure. So that you can accomplish your goal. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. What is this? Ah. It's dual res boots. I don't know if anyone would use these so-called dual res boots, but they are dual res boots. This thing is this thing's green on the ground, so this is probably either plus skills or poison. So it should sell for a fair bit, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so there you guys go. That's yeah, I didn't get jack shit from that run. Haha. I might go for lunch in a bit. That took it out of me. Holy. That took the wind out of my sails. I'm like a deflated balloon. You know? I'm not actually upset that I didn't get Earthshifter. I'm more upset that, like, I got, like, I didn't think to, like, at least ID it to double check, and I just took it on face value. Because, I mean, it's so funny because, LeBron was basically like, hey, yeah, you found a unique Thunder Maul? It's like, yes. It's like, is it an Earthshifter? He's like, yes. And I grab it, it's un-ID'd. So, that's okay though. I don't want to make it look like I'm bashing the poor guy because, you know, the fact that he was nice enough to like hold on to it and keep an eye out for it for me is nice enough. He was gonna give it to me for free, you know, like regardless of whether I had MFSCs or not. But damn it, man, damn it, I got baited. I straight up got rickrolled. Oh, yikes. All good. All good. Ariat Plateau. I mean, I'm getting the, like, our hopes up really high here, but to be honest, like, when I really think about it, when I switch over to Fissure, like, my build's probably gonna be ass. Like, I'm just calling it right now. Battle Dart and Grand Scepter. Alright, sure. What the hell? It's a lot of text on this. Fist of Heavens and Cleansing and all this. Yeah, when I say it's going to be ass, I mean that it's going to be, like, I'm actually going to be downgrading in some ways. Like, my fissure damage is going to go quite a bit down, but I'll be able to spam more fissures is the, supposed to be the plan. In search of GG draws, don't want to play H-Din on Cow Day? Why did you even make an H-Din to begin with, then? I thought if you're not going to play H-Din on All Cows Day. I thought H-Din on All Cows Day would not be that bad, because, like, if you have an H-Din, then you could just hit the seal bosses and then seal glitch it, can't you? Oops. Warhammer F. Okay. You haven't played H-Din in 10 Years 101 on the main account for Grail? Okay. I see. Yeah, fair enough. You know, I was kind of tempted to do a season like that a while back. I just straight up don't have the time for it, but I was thinking of one day doing like a season where I try to make like one of every like meta character. That would be fun for me. I mean, I'm not normally much of a meta player, but like, you know, having an account with a Blizz, like a fully kitted out on one single season, fully kitted out Blizzork, fully kitted out Javazon, fully kitted out Hammerdin, fully kitted out like Windy Druid, I guess? Question mark. Fully kitted out like Poison Necro, fully kitted out. What's missing from that list? You guys know what I mean? And you have to use the character to gear itself. Okay, now that's okay. Whoa, 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 whoa! I wouldn't go that far, or would I? You know, the thought didn't occur to me to like get them each to gear themselves up. But yeah, I mean, I guess that if I really wanted to go like for like a true challenge, I could do that. Have to use the character to gear itself. Like, no trading with other people? No, there's no way. Well, yeah, I could do it, but it would take me a while. Because there's like some builds that are just not built for farming high runes. Like, yeah, I mean, I go Windy Druid, like, yeah, I could spam like AT with it, but Traps. Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate you, Saucy. Yeah, I like stopped at 5, and I was too lazy to recall which other classes I'd forgotten. Barb and Assassin in this case. So yes, it would indeed be a Trapper, and probably indeed I would be making a Whirlwind Barb. Yes, like as meta as I could get for every single class. Yeah, it could be fun. Hey, welcome to the stream, RGN Crayolas. I'm not sure how to say it. I'm gonna call you RGN if that's cool with you. That's a very good question. So you said, what does this mod consist of? So Slashdiablo is a private server that runs that's a bot-free, dupe-free, forum gold-free server for the original game. Original game being a D2 LOD. So, whereas other mods like PD2, POD, and like Median XL, all that good stuff, like actually add stuff to the game. What Slashdiablo aims to do is to try to remain as close to the original game as possible. Yeah, I have map back and multi-boxing, true, but in terms of like core gameplay, like what is it? Your like the items in the game, the characters in the game, and the monsters in the game, all of those are still the same as what they were in version 1.13 of the game. No additional endgame was added, no no balance adjustments were made, so if ever you wanted to feel super overpowered with like a Blizzork, like this is the place to do it. Or if for some reason you didn't like Sunder Charms or Terror Zones, that kind of stuff, then yeah, you can like play here with other people. So you get the idea. It's a server with features, yeah, yeah, map hack and multi-boxing is like, or scammers or botters, exactly, yeah. Yeah, map hack and multi-box. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have to play that for real. Okay, well then here, let me get you started. If you're interested, I'll help you out right now. So, I'm gonna give you an invite to the Slashdiablo Discord. Okay, I promise it's not a virus. This is just a link to Discord. Okay. So yeah, this is the private server's Discord channel, and then you would go to where is it? I think it's setup guides, right? Or which one is it? Tech support guides. Yeah, you would go to guides, and then you would go to slash. I could actually show it on my screen even. Here we go. So I would go, Slashdiablo welcome guides, or sorry, guides channel, and then LeBron himself has a whole ass install guide, and then you can just follow it. I don't know if you already have LOD installed, then you probably just need to run the slash launcher and you're good. No cap. Yeah, I'm guessing somebody's gonna remove. I can beat you guys to it. There we go. All right, there you go. All right. Yeah, that was a bot there, but yeah, so there you go. Ko says, you didn't say no trading. Oh, I said you had to farm with every character instead of gearing all your characters with a Blizzork. Yeah, that actually sounds kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna lie, if ever there was a time where I had, like, an indefinite... If ever there was, like, a a moment where I had like an indefinite period of time to play D2, there are two things I would do. This idea that that I was just discussing, where I'd try to get like, I don't know the specifics. I actually really like your idea, Ko, where I try to get like, I basically gear every character using the character itself, right? But like, oh shit, a rare tiara. Okay, interesting. The other thing I would do is grind for 99. Those two things have been on my D2 bucket list for a very long time, but I've just never, well, there's just no season in which I have had the time for it, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, even this season, like, I'll be playing a fair bit, like, probably even... Can I even play a bunch next week? I don't even think I can play that much next week. Like, I want to do the 1,000 Thresh socket runs, and then I'll probably kind of chill for a little bit after this weekend is over, and see if, like, probably I'll play a bit, well... I just don't know when the Earthshifter will show up. For that, you'd have to stop dying, lol. Okay, wow, dude. Hey, hey, hey. Usually I'm dying because I'm playing these, like, broken ass, or sorry, these slightly more challenging builds to play, okay? I mean, if I'm playing, like, meta-ass builds and broken-ass builds like freaking Blizzsork, then yeah, probably I'll be able to avoid dying. At least that's what I like to tell myself. Or freaking Hammerden, okay? Like, there's no way, right, that I die as Hammerden. I'm, like, thinking, though, if I were to grind out to 99, well, I would have to actually come up with, like, what setup I'd want to do to get it. LeBron says, I die as much as D2 builds on my Blizzard. Do you actually? That's kind of a surprise. Hey, set ancient armor. I can sell that. Hey, oh yeah, there we go. Here's a corpse. Hey, where are my boots? I knew I could find it somewhere. Yeah, I could probably sell this for a fair bit. Ha. Oh, here it is, barrel. Kind of wish it would be a little bit easier to see, but that's okay. Millibregas? Yeah. To be fair, LeBron has no wrists. Hey, hey, hey. What makes you think I have wrists? But anyway, by the way, RG, I don't know if you're still around, but if you have other questions about the private server, please do feel free to ask. Well, yeah, I mean, like, I'd be happy to kind of fill you in on any deets that you might be curious about. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not, like I mentioned, it's not, they didn't add, like, a whole boatload of new stuff to the game, but that's exactly the beauty of it that I really enjoy. You're a Dota player, you need wrists. Hey, man, I'm a former Dota player. I don't Dota anymore, Those days are behind me. I've turned over a new leaf. I wish I could say the same thing about League of Legends, but nah, man. Nah, Dota is like, I'm washed for Dota. Well, I mean, I had kind of given up on it after Dota 2, as I mentioned before. That's part of the issue, right? LeBron says, I'll never forget the one time I asked for a body rescue because I was so close to leveling. Code joined and stole all my 12 juvies that drop. Oh, man. That's so funny. That BM, though. Okay. Yeah. I don't have IAS here. Shadow Master and Lightning Sentry, no. One of these days I'll find a good-ass pelt. I wonder if I have pelts, like, hidden. I actually might have pelts hidden. That don't make much sense, though, because usually class items sell for, like, a lot, so I don't know why I'd filter those out. Hey, man, player drop juvies are rare AF. Player drop juvies. Oh, yeah. Gotta grab them when you see them. I mean, Now I'm feeling kind of naked with all the juvies that I'm stacking up here on my, in my belt. Okay, yeah, no, this is kind of a good rotation. I'm, like, looping around and trying to see if I can find any corpses in the vicinity. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty inconsistent, like... Oh, what the hell? Oh, I got a, rare monarch. That's not bad. Yeah, I mean, like, the way I see it here, like... it's not really consistent that I get my corpse. So I guess it sort of makes sense that earlier when I did that run and I didn't actually hit the body, like it's or the urn. That's okay. I mean, it happens, right? But there's always at least one evil urn, right? Did I hit the evil urn? What the hell? Did I? Oh yeah, here's a jar. Hey, here's another jar. Yeah, just hitting all the poppables while I run this and wait for him to die. Did I miss the evil urn or did I like? What the hell, man? Hey, Hellforge Blade. Okay, I'll go back to town. I'll sell it real quick. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that evil urn. And also somebody messaged me real quick, so let me check that. It's Desherm. He's okay. Sorry, I'm just messaging Sherm right now. He's asking if like what else I'm looking for besides Earthshifter. Am I really looking for anything besides Earthshifter? I think I might be missing like a summoning skiller. Like I mean, one summoning skiller, I guess. Don't worry about it for now. I'll let you know if I need anything else. Okay, cool, perfect. I struggled to remember my slash passwords and accounts. Okay. Logged in to peek at my Cham bank the other day when you mentioned the Lacedated Heroes reunion ladder walk. Oh, man. Yo, dude, that would be so sick. It sounds fun. Honestly, it does. It really does sound like we get Stungin, Incendies, Marlies. Yeah, have like a good batch of banter there. That sounds like a really good time. It really does. But yeah, that would be tough to organize though. I don't know like when we'd be able to pull everybody in for that. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, that was a rare monarch. I didn't actually bother to pick it up. Oh well, whatever. That's okay. Ariat Plateau and Crystalline Passage. Okay, sure. We're all ancient and busy. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, it's easy enough for me to... I'm busy, but I can always set aside time for, like, the beginning of the season, right? That's like, okay, fine, but consistently throughout the season? Probably not. As I'm sure you're all even very well aware. Because I always disappear after a certain point. Although, I don't know. I don't know, maybe, like... Oh shit, I'm actually on the wrong weapon. No wonder he's taking so little damage. All the Scalders. Yeah, but, I mean... I don't know how thrilled the others would be to play either, you know? Like, Stungan's busy with his stuff, and so's Wrath, and all those other people. Javelin and Giant Conch. Okay, cool. Shadow Disciplines. Also Enjoy, or sorry, Maverick. Like, AKA Enjoy. I mean, I know there's another Enjoy, but I mean, he's not here in chat right now, is he? Anyway, yeah. Either way, Maverick, Enjoy. He hasn't played in like ages. Like I think in some seasons has hopped on. Maybe played like a day or two, and like that's that. And it's like this season's like all cows day too, and he's still not on. So. Yeah, I don't know. If ever there was a time to hop on, it would be now. Good luck getting Enjoyed online. Yeah, that's chalk. Like, that's pretty hopeless. I don't know about the others, though. I've never attempted to really summon them, because, again, like, I know that everyone's busy, so, you know, if people can hop on, then great. If not, then, it's, shit. Then it is what it is. But I'd be down to do that sometime. Like, you know. Actually, wait, what am I slated to make next season? Let me take a look at my list. I had to make a list because I had too many characters. Here, let me see if I can find it. What's my next build? Blizzsork. Oh, okay. Yeah. I could join you guys next season. um... Yeah. Alright. Locked chest. Chest. And what else we got? Barrels. Oh, yeah. Bone wand. You know, it's kind of interesting. There's like a bunch of poppables around him, eh? Like, you know, is there something I can get out of this? Like, knowing this? Is this like valuable information? I feel like it sort of is, right? Okay. Alright, let's keep going here. We're almost on run 150. This is going a little slower than I was hoping for it to, I admit. I feel like yesterday I was going faster. Oh, wrong side. I don't know why that is. I don't know why I feel like why I was going quicker yesterday as opposed to today. Like, I know, yeah, the whole Earthshifter thing happened, but that's old news, you know, so... Okay, physical cold immune. This is a perfect time for me to start kiting him. Oh, shit. Yep. You know, I do wonder if I had my Earthshifter, like, how quickly would he go down here? That'd be kind of cool to find out. Ow. Also just realized one other thing. Because I'm going to have, like, almost 300 strength just to wear this stupid-ass Earthshifter, I probably... I'm going to be getting, like, a lot of ED from that. Oh, come on. Almost dead. Oh, shit. Yo, these guys are fucking me up. Jewel. Alright, well. It is what it is. Hey, Mighty Scepter. Okay. Well, I think I'm done the run. I think this is how I'm going to do it. If there's... Maybe I should just stop trying to pick items up for gold. Maybe that's the problem. You know what? I changed my mind. Earlier I was going to, like, try to save gold for gambling, but do I really care to gamble? Like, what am I gambling for if I do gamble something? Like, crafted amulets? I might be better off just doing the run in such a way where I funnel all my gold into, like, yeah, because I'm sitting on, like, what, 5 million gold right now. I don't need to pick shit up. I think picking stuff up and actually going back to town and selling it is actually slowing me down by quite a bit. So I might have to, like, oh shit. Might have to step away from having to, like, pick up items for gold and just focus on trying to clear these runs as quickly as I can, you know? Yeah, so the run's done. I've picked up everything I needed to, and I'm out. That's just how it should be. This is Arcanas. I don't need that. Okay. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Ariat Plateau. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this a little bit more, not having to, like... Oh, shit, I'm actually running out of gold, though. Haha. I can run up on this one, and then I'll go and refill after. Burial chest. Bone weaving crossbow. Okay, I take it back. Yeah, that shit might actually sell for a good amount. Okay. And I need to repair my staff anyway, so this works out. I don't know. It's like easier said than done to not like pick items up, but... Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember why I picked these up now. I picked these up because like it takes forever to like go back into the main menu anyway. Like if I finish the run too quickly, then it still takes like 20 seconds to, well, fine, 10 seconds to put me back here. So at that point I might as well just use some time to sell sell items for gold. I remember. Yeah, never mind what I said then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I remember why. Whoa, bro, please. What do I pay you for, Merc? Locked chest. Oh shit, he's still alive. I thought my Merc had killed him. No dead bodies here or anything? Please, dude. How is he, like... This guy's playing, like, the floor is lava, and he's just avoiding every fissure out here. Yeah, I don't like how slowly this is going. I want it to be the case where I kind of walk up to him and I instantly kill him, you know? It's just kind of unfortunate that he's so... tanky. It's not like Pindleskin where I can clear him in like 20 seconds. The Crystalline Passage on this one. Yeah. Wait, no, this is Glacial Trail. Damn. Yeah, some of these have like pretty long spawns. If it was... Here's the thing, right? I think I talked about this previously, but because on Slashdiablo, everything is no drop 0, normally, like, most monsters will drop more items, but Thresh Socket is actually largely unaffected by this. The only thing that's really affected are these, like, poppables that I keep hitting. So, like, you know, if I were to play single player, I could roll for a static map, and then I could actually do what I'm doing here, essentially, but faster. You know, like, minus the poppables. Because, yeah, like, if I'm only killing Thresh Socket, and if it's single player, you just roll a map where you just have to hit, you can probably finish the runs in under 10 seconds. You just go up here, you telekinesis the waypoint, you go to Area Plateau, and then if the spawn is, like, or if the entrance is, like, right next... If the entrance is, like, right next to the waypoint, then, yeah, you can just go and kick his ass. Hey, Amrune. I feel like I've only gotten 3 runes from this, and it's been Am. Dragon Shield and Diamond Mail. Oh, yikes. Okay. Baron Oak Sage. Yeah, I, you know, toss all my gold in, Area Plateau, and maybe Crystalline Passage. Okay, out we go. Flamberge and Heavy Boots. Oh, yeah, right, there's an Evil Urn. Ah, they didn't give me jack shit. Alright, nothing here. Yeah, the runs are starting to speed up a little bit. Whoa! 30 fast... It's always dual res, but, like, the stats turn out to be too low to be worthwhile. A lot of boots. 1-800 boots, but that's it. Alright. Okay. Wait, no, I keep going to the wrong place. Nope, not here. And there it is. Okay, this is easy. Okay, I'm just gonna walk away from him real quick. Open the Evil Urn. Yeah, are there any other things in the area? Hey, 2 barrels. I hit both, right? Yeah, I'm good. Oh yeah, he's dead. Naga and military pick. Oh, hey, 2 more. I don't know why they have to, like, hide it like this, you know? One of these actually did drop me a rare Stygian pike, though. Like, honestly, the drops from this chest were actually greater than the drops that I got from Thresh Socket himself, which is kind of crazy. Wow, that was cool. That was actually pretty cool. Thresh Socket runs, let's go. Was that one run number 150 or what? I feel like we're going to be here a while. 1,000 Thresh Socket runs. I still haven't gotten anything, though. Like, Have I even found even one single drop that's worth mentioning? Oh, just the Evil Urn. You know, it's kind of ironic because the two finds I've gotten were from Lem and Peacomb from Crystalline Passage, and those were just because like my Merc basically did like a drive-by, you know, like flew in, hit some monster, and then caused the Lem rune to drop that way. You know, that's the only way I got a rune. Otherwise. No, it's like hopeless. Runic Talons and speed them. Alright, sure. Yeah, there's one other thing I'm going to check really quickly. Because, you know, the thought had just occurred to me. Oh, you know what? Ah, I was going to say, like, the thought has just occurred to me that I have some... I haven't actually really come across any, Druid pelts. Is it, like, filtered out by the map pack or something? But the answer is no. My map pack is working perfectly fine. Druid pelts are actually dropping. Oh, I actually do already have a 3 Grizzly Bear pelt. I also have one for 3 to Fissure, but I'd rather take Ravenlore. Yeah, but the 3 Grizzly might be good later when I get my Earth Shitter. Freaking Earth Shitter, dude. You believe the drop is coming? Yeah. D2D2 found a Sir. Poggers GG. Hell yeah, dude. Yesterday's, Sir. Yeah, I think I'm done here, right? Yeah, I'm out of here. And I also have 69 nice 1,000 gold. That's good. I can smell Earth Shitter drop coming soon. Me too. It smells pretty bad. Aw, yeah. Oh shit, I'm actually out of charges. Okay. Well, I'll refill in this. Oh, yo. Not cool, mate. What the hell? How is he still hitting me? Like, look where I am, and look at... Wait, what? Oh, okay, he died. Okay, barrel. Blade bow. Yeah, this is worth it, hitting all these. It's just too bad that I can't survive, like, tanking all that damage. It's, like, the main issue. Tower and... Chris, okay. Ow. Oh, I have to go all the way up there. Shit, I should have, honestly, in some cases, maybe I should just go through Area Plateau if it's not, like, close, because, I think Area Plateau is generally safer, like the monsters here, as opposed to, like, Succubi and all that shite. There's usually some, like, hidden barrels behind these trees, but maybe not in this case. Hold on a second. Oh, cool, you're going to bed? Okay, thank you so much. Really appreciate you hanging in, or hanging out, and, bearing witness to me getting baited by that. That must be how what's his name? Corey felt when, I baited him with that Thresher once. But anyway, thank you so much for watching. Hope yeah, that was funny, Af. Well, I hope you got a genuine chuckle out of it in real life, because that was something else, man. But anyway, yeah, you take care, okay? Hopefully I'll catch you, soon. Yeah, you have a good night, and yeah, well, I'll see you soon. Sweet dreams. Okay, so this is a little bit of a far distance. If I can't see it on the same screen on the minimap, then I should just port from here, I think is better. Like I said, it's safer going through, like, Fallen. Yeah, I don't really see any... No chests, that's it. Military pick and Lich Wand. There's a GC too. Who knows, maybe something useful out of this. Okay. I can also just use this. Ah, that's convenient. 18 life, small charm. That's okay. Can hold on to it. 1 to 32 lightning damage, though I probably wouldn't keep. Alright. Hmm. Okay, gonna keep going here. So, what was I at? Run number 156. Let's go. Nope. Area plateau. Crystalline passage. Yeah, okay. Well. Yeah, these monsters are nowhere near as dangerous as the ones from Crystalline Passage. It's actually crazy. And in fact, even if I get amped, like, most of the monsters here can't really hurt me. Like, they can hurt me, but the amp doesn't really help them since they're all elemental based, right? Yeah, I think that's the end of the run for me. Oh, there is a unique pack here. I might as well hit it real quick. Ow. 24 charges. Yeah, okay, I'll refill real quick. Maybe I should refill on the runs where the run has gone really quickly, like Thresh gets spawned like very close to the waypoint, because those are the runs where I have to wait the longest for this loading screen. Although here I have to wait a while too. So I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, time to pick some stuff up while I wait. Hey, here's a barrel. I see if there's anything else out here, but okay, not really anything of value. Ogre Mall. It's a mall. Not the kind of mall that... not quite the kind of mall I was looking for, but mall's a mall, I guess. Ooh, wow. That's a lot of gold. Area plateau. Crystalline passage. I guess we go this way then. Yeah, I don't really see any monsters that are like able to one-shot me in here. Maybe these slingers. Slingers would do it. Dead barbarian. Rare sacred armor. Huzzah, huzzah. Let's take a look here. Oh, it's just a rare sacred armor. Nothing else special about it. Oh, hey, corpses. Serpent skin armor. I could use that, I guess. I am actually chugging through a lot of juvies on these runs. Okay. Done. Yeah, the load times are killing me, man. Like, if only Pindleskin had the higher chance to... Well, I mean, it wouldn't make this as interesting, I suppose. I don't know what to do about those load times. I wonder if there's a way to, like... If I turn off music or something in-game, would that do it? I actually... Oh, whoops, where am I going? Yeah. Because, like, this would be a prime example of a run where I could just hit him, kill him, and then move on to the next one, right? Yeah. A Tusk Sword and Colossus Crossbow. Alright. I might go for a food break, actually, and extend the stream to 5 hours. Oh, shit. What am I doing? Why am I still here? Did what I needed to. All right, what do we got? Okay. Refill ID. DPS says it's been 7 days without a rune higher than Ist. Oh, ooh. 100,000 pit kills, 500 runs? Damn, that's pretty bad. I got my first high rune from Hell Diablo of all places. That's pretty funny. DPS is... You know, it's funny because, like, I remember before I started this stream, I was actually... Oh, oh, whoa, 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 hold on. I don't even have an Annie. Hold on a second. Alright, I was actually looking at this chart before the stream. Hey, this is... You know what, no one's gonna use these ones. Yes, Nova one struck. No. I want to show you guys something really quickly. So, you guys take a look at this, right? I was looking at this before the stream started. Check this shit out. So, yeah, like every single person on this list, myself included, like I was originally looking at this list lamenting the fact that of all like the top 20, I mean I'm off the top 20 now, but that yeah, I was like the only one who didn't have like a high rune. But okay, here it turns out that Moltres has no high runes. I mean he's playing on hardcore, but I mean that doesn't really make much of a difference, so who cares about that? So Moltres has no high runes. Let's see who else we got. Tumbak has no high runes. And where is he? LeBron. LeBron also has no high runes. Yeah. So actually, I guess my luck could get worse. It's kind of crazy that my one and only high rune find is from Hell Diablo himself. That's kind of wild. So there's this trick DPS did where he flashed cold planes for 2 seconds before his runs for Neelathak that improved exit times. Seriously? Okay. Yeah, I'll try that. Look at your pally. Okay. Where's your pally? Oh, I am looking at your pally. Oh, okay. Okay, no, 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 no. But, I mean, in your case, you have, well, I don't know what to make of this. You have two characters that are, like, beyond level 90. You have your Paladin and your Sork. But your Paladin has 0 luck, but your Sork did manage to get cap 2 Hiren, so I don't know. Oh, yeah, and then DPS just below, of course, with his Necro. That's who was lamenting it in the first place. What's the link to these statistics? It is here. I'll send it. It's another, I don't know if he's still here because earlier RGN was asking about like what exactly Slashdiablo is, and I gave him the deets. I don't know, like, he's probably not around anymore, but yeah, like it would be nice to show him this detailed list of statistics of, you know, how people are doing right now. Okay. You said flash cold planes for 2 seconds. I will try that. Yeah, let's give it. Improved exit times. That's so bizarre. Flash cold planes for 2 seconds. What does that have to do with anything? Uh, uh, Stony Field, okay? So 1,000, 2 1,000, and then I go back to Area Plateau, and then oh yeah, here he is. This is the perfect time to test this. Are there any other? Okay, there we go. So now I'm done my run. Pick these up, and then I'll exit. Does that speed it up? Oh, that's not bad. That was actually really good. Okay, that still makes 0 sense. Kind of wish I knew what was going on, because I felt clever as fuck when I did the whole, like, LK thing. We're just role-playing real life where no one has any money. uh... Who is this we you speak of? So, yeah. Now I'm going to try this again, right? That was a pretty quick load time. I actually might... Like, because last time with... Does it work for Stony too? Oh, yeah. It's, Okay, so... Can't remember. Okay, well that's okay. Silk Weaves. Do I have Silk Weaves? No, I actually don't have Silk Weaves. I have Marrow Walks. Ah, I was hoping that it would work here, but I think it's still like the first time. Maybe it was a fluke or something. Or you know what? No. I gotta stay in Stonyfield for 2 seconds. 1,000, 1,000, and then back to Ariat Plateau. And the thing is right next to me, right? Oh, okay. So I opened up this barrel. Oh, come on, man. Hold on a sec. And then if I leave... Oh, okay, no, it's not bad. It's not bad. What did you join my game for, though? Okay. Yo, you know what? I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to give me Cold Plains Waypoint, aren't you? Do I need Cold Plains Waypoint? Like, Stonyfield? Yeah, I'm never farming Stonyfield. Yeah, okay, sure. Thank you. I feel like it might work in Stonyfield, too. Okay, thank you. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. Let me try that, on the next run. Oh. Yeah, because now these runs will go much faster, I'm hoping. Yeah. Gothic sword. Nice. Great Maul, guys. I found a Great Maul. And I think this is a failed set Great Maul, too, hilariously enough. No Thunder Maul here, boys. No Thunder Maul here. Still kind of wish I had that refresh button on gambling just so I could gamble. Not for Coronets. Coronets are pretty easy to come across. It's the Mauls that are the most annoying. I might do that for fun just to switch things up. Your 93k pit kills for 3 Hirons. Okay. Is that a lot, or is that... I mean, I feel like 3 Hirons for 93k pit kills is pretty good, right? Or am I tripping balls out here? Yeah, somebody at the beginning of the season had like a boatload of luck, though. I think it was Burr and Jaw within a couple moments. I think it was Vayne, actually. I think Vayne was the one who had that insane luck. It's pretty good. Yeah, okay, cool, good to know. Never lucky GG, hey, Supremacy. Well, I mean, it's good to know that I'm not alone. To be honest, for a while, I was kind of discouraged. Because I'm like, damn, look at everybody being rich as fuck with all their fines. And then, meanwhile, yeah, like LeBron and Deep... Well, okay, LeBron doesn't count because he actually did find Hirons. But DPS actually, like, 500 pit runs with no fines. Whereas in my case, I actually got a Sir off of doing Diablo when I was just trying to rush my characters. Honestly, yeah, I feel a lot better about myself. I'm not going to lie. Knowing that somebody else has it somehow even worse than me, despite... he's farming somewhere a little more optimal, right? 2 1,000, 3 1,000. Okay, Ariat Plateau. Big shout out to LeBron. I think this is actually working. I deadass think this is working. Like, I haven't had to do any like long wait for some time. Been lucky comparatively. Yeah, SFG mod says I've been giving up on my Hammered after like 500 runs of only Vex found making a Sork. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Sometimes just switching up, making another character is like unironically a nice way to, like, you know, switch up your RNG, maybe like try to get better finds. I remember my Nova Baller had notoriously good luck. What the heck is this? All resistances, summoning skills, and strength. Yeah, I'm not going to chart it down. I'm like charting down enough junk as it is. Hey, LeBron, I just want to say thank you again. This is an amazing... Yeah, this is like a massive amp to how fast the runs are going, since I don't have to sit and wait for the load times. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, and then I'm going to go back to Ariat Plateau, and then I'm just going to start the run. They were just Vexum, low, Thosil, still poor Af. Ah, that's okay. Yeah, sure, fair. I guess for me, it's just any high rune. Any high rune is still like a huge plus for me. And besides, at the end of the day, the great cowflation is coming, guys. At the end of the day, none of this matters. It's really just going to be... Basically, the season is centered around who can abuse all cows day the hardest. Like, let's be real here. So all this farming we're doing right now is really just a precursor to the big one. You guys are all saving your luck for the big day, right? Yeah, that's basically it. Fuck this H-Den. The chosen one to find nothing. Oh, that's good. That's a funny one. The chosen one to find nothing. Alright. Once again, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. And then back to Aria Plateau, and, is there one that's close? Yeah, this one's closer. Oh, they're mited. Yeah, that's scary. Yeah, that's exact. Oh, I should actually always summon my bear first. Keep forgetting. Skulls and rocks. Barrel. Ow. Evil urn. Barrel. Okay, cool. I'm done here. Lightning res. And then I leave the game. Will it let me out right away? There's a bit of a delay on this one. I did go to Cold Plains, right? Oh, Vex Omlo. Oh, I was like, Vex, low. But no, I guess not. This basic app just can't find shit. Alright. Oh shit, I'm actually out of charges here. Alright. Alright, yeah, I don't want to get sidetracked with all these, well, with everything else. Evil Urn. Damn it, Demon Hide Gloves. Dude, has he dropped even one unique? Someone explain this to me. Has he dropped even a single unique since I began farming him? I think the answer is no. Oh, shit. I didn't go to Cold Plains first. Whoopsies. Oh, yeah, there's the Evil Urn. I was looking for this. And there's the barrel. There are the other things I can pick up? I don't think so. Not really, anyway. Kohab and Warsword. Damn. Doesn't really help me. This one I should have gone back to town for. Rituzan's on Saturday, then started Sork on Sunday. Got to Mephi, killed him 69 times for Mage Fists. And I respect Light for Pits. That's another thing I gotta do on one of these seasons. Play Light Sork, I think, and try to farm keys. Kinda curious to see how many I could farm. Oh, Full Tal's Nova Ball. Damn, yeah, I've never actually started off as a Nova Baller and gone to the end with it. No, I think last time I went Light Sork into Nova Baller, right? So, yeah, you guys got the idea. ISO S-Torch. Yeah, ISO S. Nova Ball can do City, Pits, AT Maggot, CS. Yeah. Huh. I don't know about a naked one, though, but yeah. It's one of the reasons I enjoy the build so much. Nope, Dead Barbarian. Hey, Diamond Mail. Nice. Nope, don't need this. I'm gonna get this instead. Don't know the way. Harriet Plateau. Oh yeah, okay. Rare ring. All right. Oh, Angelic Ring. You know what? I have like enough Angelic Rings. I'm just gonna leave it. Is he Stone Skin? Oh yeah, he is. No wonder this is taking so long. Bruh, please. Yeah, there's like nothing here. I opened the Evil Urn, but there's no other poppables. This is kind of a weird one. Wait. Oh, yeah, the waypoint's like right here. I see. I was like, what's that green line? Hmm. Alright. Oh, shit, yo, he hurts. I haven't died just yet, and I don't intend to start now. Since I began this runs. There is a gem shrine. Where the hell is my merc going? Why does he keep following me around? Go kill him already. That's what I'm paying you for. Bone Helm and Diamond Mail. Okay, cool. I think I'll sell the Dole Rune too. Like, when am I ever gonna need like a bunch of Dole Runes? What the hell? Come on. Yeah, it sells for a pretty sizable chunk of gold. I'm gonna refill my Telly staff and get my gem. There's no amethysts here, but I can't be bothered to go and get the amethyst. I feel like this is like the only gem shrine I've found since I actually began all this. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking, okay? I'll probably... These runs take like... I feel like each run on average takes about a minute. Maybe a little more even. So probably another half hour, then I'm going to actually go for a food break. And then come back, and then do another 50 runs. Yeah, and then I'll see how I feel after that, if I want to keep going or what. Yeah, these Thresh Socket runs are going great, but like, damn, dude. Just need the big find here. Corpse. Nope, nothing. Oh, wow. Oh, he's Stone Skin. Well, I mean, at least this has bought me some time to get all the stuff in the area. Zerker Axe and Gothic Shield. Oh, this could sell for a fair bit. The rest was asking about LEGC, but I already... I mean, I think I've already capped out on LE skillers, never mind the fact that I'm probably rotating the summon skillers soon. Okay. Evil Urn. Ooh, Morningstar. Greaves and Morningstar. Alright. Oh, lock chest. Hey, GC. Not bad. Uh, 10 for rares. Shadow Dancer unique gives 30, I think. All right. Sandstorm doo-doo. Ogre Axe. Hey, Io Rune. Yo, I'm telling you guys, low-key, this might be, hey, 2 uniques, one of which is Rattle Cage. I think I already have a Rattle Cage, though. Poppables, we go, Poppables. Yo, man, Thresh socket farming new meta. Okay, I'm calling it right now. Like, I bet low key this, yeah, like one of these will give me. I'm telling you, man, one of these will give me a rune. Okay. Ha. Definitely not. Wow. Okay, that's some. That's a yeah of little faith, man. Look at how many runes I've gotten. I've already gotten Dol rune, Io rune, Ral rune, Am runes. Surely one of these will give me the one rune. Well, the runes I'm looking for, right? Yeah, I think everyone's looking for Jaw runes. Can you imagine if I found fucking Jaw rune out of a barrel? I traded out for like burn some. Huh. Kind of crazy that no one has Jaw rune. You got like 500 of each low runes during Chaos. Well, okay, good for you, yeah, but you're running Chaos. Oh, look at you go. Yeah. This is Thresh socket, man. Look, bro, like you're doing the opposite of what you should be doing here, okay? If you're convincing me that if you're giving me you're using this logic to convince me that Thresh socket is shit, and if it works, then that means I'm just not going to do Thresh sockets. So hypothetically, it is in your best interest to lie to me and be like, honestly, yeah, to hype it up, that Thresh socket is actually the way to farm, okay? You got more than me in one run than I did in 500. I'm so confused. I'm at, like... Still remember how D2 has a single sitting Chaos Runes record on Slash from a few seasons back? Chaos Run Sur Rune. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, that's true. That is actually very true. I did, you know, get Sur Rune and yada yada, but, you know, I'm only comparing... I'm just trying to, like, I'm trying to give myself more reasons to want to actually do this, you know? Like, can you imagine new meta, like, Thresh socket? Yeah, a man can dream, alright? It's probably not gonna happen, but shit. I could try. I could pretend like it might happen. Hey, what's up, dude? How D2 has a single sitting Chaos Runes record on Slash from a few seasons back. Are you talking about the Nova Baller season, or are you talking about a different one? I remember the Nova Baller one. One weekend on a single person on the server has found a mall. Dude, somebody did find a unique Thunder Mall. Yeah, you can go watch the, you should go watch it. Before you actually hang out here, you should actually rewatch, like, yeah, somebody actually did find, a unique Thunder Mall finally. So, yeah, I now have a unique Thunder Mall. Yeah. That was my reaction too. Yeah, go check it out. Go check it out. Seriously, you're gonna love it. It's gonna be great. I assume since not on list. Well, I mean, I didn't find it, so why would I chart it down as a drop, right? Hey, Choder Yoder. Am I the only person that plays Slashdiablo? What do you mean only person? Only person on this private server? No, absolutely not. Like, look, oh, well, I guess you can't really see right now, but global chat channel, yeah, there's people, like, talking. We're all in our own games. Oh, hey, this one's got ED and IAS. And attack rating. What the fuck? That's crazy. This is a check the first comment for timestamps. Okay, thank you for that, TSX. Oh, okay, I'll take a look at that in a second. Oh, how many people roughly? It would be kind of awkward if I really like if I were the only person playing Slash Diablo, I probably wouldn't. I would probably just play single player. But yeah, so you can even see here, yeah, there are other people who, you know, are on the well, yeah, there's other people on the ladder. You can see there's people dipping in and out of the rooms. You can see there are actually pub games. Not like a ton of Earth game, like a ton of pub games, but yeah, no, there's definitely people who are playing, aside from just myself. But yeah, I mean, I'm obviously trying to farm by myself because that's the fastest way to MF, right? So yeah. How many people roughly? Here, let's take a look. I'd say like maybe 40 to 50 people on and off right now. Well, not, when I say on and off, I mean like, you know, like right now there's maybe like, 30 people playing. but then you know, on the weekends there's going to be more. It's like the first week of the reset too, so there's going to be more. And then of course, April Fools is coming up, and there's a special event on April Fools specifically where every monster gets turned into a cow. That's like, yeah, again, it's just meant for like April Fools, for fun kind of type deal. But that's like the only time where things get adjusted in a weird way. But anyway, yeah. So if you're interested, if you're more interested in checking it out and trying it for yourself, I'm gonna link you really quickly to. Wait a second. What is this music? This isn't mine. Sorry, one sec. Let me adjust the music and then I'll get back to you real quick. Okay. Invite people and copy. Okay, so this is the Slashdiablo private server. Again, no pressure. But is this my mod? Oh, hell no. No, 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 no. It's definitely not my mod. This is it's a private server that runs the vanilla version of the game, Diablo 2 version 1.13, Lord of Destruction. So you know how in like you probably know D2R, right? D2R has you know, Sunder, Charms, Terror Zones. They've done like rebalancing change, all that good stuff. Slashdiablo has none of those, except for Plague, but that's a special case. Um, yeah, like all of the characters are in their original incarnation. So Blizzork is still as busted as ever. Hammerdin's still as busted as ever. Um, let's see you know, like they didn't really add any new monsters or end game. They didn't add terror zones. So all the skills, like the characters themselves, the items and the monsters are all exactly as they were in like Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. Is what you need to know. But that's actually the thing that I enjoy most, right? Like I wanted as close to the vanilla version as I could get, while still being able to play with others. Like, yeah, I could load a Pluggy. Don't get me wrong. I think that if I'm gonna play single player, then yeah, I'd load a Pluggy, right? Pluggy's amazing. Hey yo, Skin of the Viper Magi, let's go. Yes, D2R PD2. Okay, cool, cool. Was the mall last night or today? I need to look at the right VOD. It was earlier today. We got to look at the right timestamp here. It was exactly an hour and. It was an hour and 18 minutes ago. Yes, an hour and 18 minutes ago from right now. Yeah. I mean, most people probably have Skin of the Viper Magi, but shit, I should have actually guessed, but yeah, that didn't even come from Thresh Socket. That came from one of the corpses, dude. 110ish BRB. Okay, cool, cool. Okay, Skin of the Viper Magi, 30. Let me just write this in here. V Magi. V Magi. This is 24 all res and 11 MDR. And this came from, I think, one of the poppables. I'm just gonna call it Pop. Okay, I think that's good enough. Okay, one of the poppables did it. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool. Skin of the Viper Magi. You know, maybe I can trade that out to someone for something. Pole Rune or of the sort, because actually I have like no wealth or currency right now, so I need to do something about that. Anyway, but yeah, no, it is a lot of fun, Choder. And the ladder reset for this private server was just a week ago. Just exactly 7 days ago. Well, 7 days and an hour. So, you know, it's still a pretty fresh season. I'm still trying to work towards my build. Other people are trying to gear up. Like in my case, I'm hella poor compared to most other people because I'm playing like I always play off meta. Every season I'm usually doing some weird shit. Other people are doing like, you know, Blizzork, Hammerdin, whatever. But in my case, I like to do, you know, to keep things interesting, right? Like this season I'm playing Fissure Druid. But it's Fissure Druid with a twist. And you can do this in the base game, right? Like, a lot of people ask me, like, yo, so did they change something for Fissure Druid? Why are you playing a Fissure Druid? And no, like, what makes the game interesting for me is that this is, like, if I were to make, I could make this character in single player if I want, and it would function the exact same way, minus me having map hack, but, yeah, it is a heck of a lot of fun, trying to make some of these builds, lesser used builds work, in vanilla that a lot of other people would usually kind of sideline and be like, ah, yeah, who the heck uses that? Because it's like a weak-ass build, right? So you get the idea. Also, TS Tex was talking about well, let's see, what was it? Oh yeah. The that one crazy stream where I got all those chaos runs. Recap of the most insane stream on Slash. I found Iraq, Burrune, Omrune, Jarune, Chamrune, Iraq, and Burr in the span of about 5 hours. And if you want to take it one step further, I think just before I ended the stream, I think it got cut off. But I remember this. I tried to get I tried to demo my build on Pits, and then I actually found a Surrune on the just as I was about to log off too. So yeah, and then I think they called me Tuber because yes, I found two birds that stream. I didn't find two burrs and then another two burrs, but I did find two burrs, a jaw, a cham, an ohm, and two Iraqs, and then a Surrune after. So yeah, that was pretty good. Are the drops doubled? No, okay. So the drops are adjusted a little bit, yes. But and 49 travs at the end, oh, even better. But that particular, don't get me wrong, that stream was extremely lucky. I've played on Slashdiablo, I've played 22 seasons at this point. I've participated in 22 seasons over the last 7 or maybe even 8 years. And TS, to give you context, because, yeah, I was talking to TS Tech specifically. TS Tech was there to witness this stream. This was the luckiest I have ever been, period, for Diablo 2. Yeah, even with increased drop rates, I have never been that lucky before or since. That season was insane for my luck. Usually I'd be lucky to find one high rune in let's say 3 streams, 4 streams, right? Or play sessions. You remember it was yesterday, huh? Yeah, that's amazing, dude. Yeah, that was a very peculiar season, right? That was the one where I went ham. Enjoy was pushing me to do it for ages. Do you play PD2? I always see you playing Slash. No, I don't. I've tried PD2, but I don't. It's not really my cup of tea. People ask me sometimes, oh yeah, what version of Diablo 2 should I play if I want to play with a bunch of other people? And I always recommend PD2 actually. If all they care about is population count, then I always recommend PD2. But yeah, it's pretty wild, right? It's not that one stream was kind of crazy. In the span of 6 hours, I found all those items, and again, I never had luck like that before or after. I think the following season I played or not the following season, but the next time I played a Sork, I did 1,000 Seal Glitch Chaos runs. And I found Vex, Ohm, Low, Cham, Low, or something like that. It was really bad, yeah, okay, fine. I found 6 high runes in 1,000 runs. Okay, not in the span of 5 hours, but in 1,000 runs. But they were all of the lowest high runes. So this is over the span of 8 years, this was a particularly noteworthy stream because this was by far the luckiest I've ever been on a single sitting, a single play session. And people who have been here for that long know just how crazy that luck was. Wasn't your best season of Hammers when I played a Hammerden? The fuck? Bro, I've never played a Hammerden. There has never been a season on Slashdiablo I have ever played Hammerden. With the sole exception of I think I found a Paladin skills circlet with tele charges, and then I made a character off stream where I was just, farming Eldritch and Chaos and just doing my own shit. But that was my offline character where I just if I wanted to kind of chill and have fun, then I would play it on and off very casually. That was the only time I've ever played Hammerden. I have never ever mained a Hammerden on a single season. You've been praised for Hammerden for 5 years? Okay, well, you're going to be waiting another 5 years because I have no intention of playing Hammerden for, pretty much ever. It's not I hate Hammerden, I just don't have a reason to play Hammerden. I'm here to, show things that people don't usually get to see, A lot of people play Hammerden, but not everyone plays, I don't know, a Holy Shock Archer or something like that, right? Yeah, so Hom says it would have been better if you dropped the 7% SC before you realized. Well, I was going to drop the Sur rune, so that would have been even crazy. Or the Sur, yeah. Ooh, XDD, what a bait. I know, right? I figured you would enjoy that. I was hoping you would kind of have some fun with that. After this experience, I don't think I ever want to play Hden again. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you on that. Anyway, sorry, Choder. I never did finish explaining what I was saying. So, do I play BD2? I always see you playing Slash. That's because I love Slash. You know, so Slash is like I love Slash because it is as close to the base game as I can get, but while still playing with other people. And you know, over the years, like you know, I've been a part of this community, and I've been like sorry, I've been a part of the Slash community, and I've also, you know, had this channel up, and I put up streams, and people have kind of shown up and hung out over the years. So, you know, it's kind of like there's like a community element to it too. Like, there's a lot of people that, you know, that I've been playing with on the server season after season, and you know, familiar faces and all that. So, it's kind of a hard thing to give up. Um, that's awesome. Respected. Yeah, cheers, mate. Likewise to you with PD2. I'm guessing that would be your main, you know, thing to play. Like in my case, going back to like why I don't play PD2. I mean, I guess I kind of did answer it indirectly. Like, yeah, the thing about PD2 is that I have a fair bit of respect for PD2 in that I know that you know they've done a lot of changes to make the like to kind of amp up the game for people, but that's just not you know, like in my case, even like a lot of people are like, oh, I've already done like everything that I've wanted to do in the base game, so you know, why would I want to play why would I want to play more LOD or D2R? Like there's no new content, there's no quality of life and all that, right? And in my case, I'm like I don't really care for any of that. For me, the thing I care about the most when it comes to gameplay is like how close to the original game can I get. So whereas like when I played PD2, like I get that they're trying to keep the game as close to its original incarnation as possible while buffing like the lesser used skills and you know rebalancing some items and adding some new items of their own and adding some like endgame. But for me, what I love doing the most is playing these weird sort of like janky sort of builds and trying to make them work as far as we can go. In the original game, like no one was playing Fire or Fissure Druid, and there's a reason for that, right? Like Fissure Druid because of immunes. Yeah, I mean, immunes were always a problem, but now in D2R, if I want to play Fissure Druid, yeah, okay, I'll just get a Sunder Charm. I mean, like, yeah, like, a lot of people are going to be happy with that change because, you know, it makes things a lot, it simplifies things, it makes things a lot easier, but in my case, I'm like, well, hold on, that kind of takes the fun out of strategizing, like, how I build my character, right? Like, maybe I should, like, for me, in this case right now, I'm like, alright, well, my build, obviously it is a bit of a struggle for me right now to deal with fire immunes, so how can I kind of get around them? So I'm using my Merc to handle them, and I'm also trying to splash Bear too. So, you know, stuff, little things like that. That's why I prefer it much more over the base game. Infinity? Yeah. Infinity, of course, but the thing with Infinity is you need like 2 burrs, right? You need 2 burrs of Mal and Istin, like a 4-socket, presumably at Thresher. So, you know, like, yeah, obviously Infinity is an available option, but I mean, like, I'm too broke to afford Infinity, right? Like, I don't have 2 burrs lying around. I mean, I lucked into a Sur rune from 1 kill of Diablo, you know, like, other people have been struggling, like, hours after hours, toiling, doing their seal glitch runs, and they're struggling to find even 1 high rune, but I got lucky with mine, right? That is the nature of the game, and I did get my Sur rune, but that's it. I still don't have 2 burrs. I don't expect to have burrs for weeks, if anything, you know? Unless I got super lucky, right? So, you know. Yeah, so it's a good point. It really is. I'm not trying to come off as rude about the whole Infinity, like pointing out Infinity. Like, yeah, Infinity is, of course, always going to be the go-to, but the, you know, the catch with Infinity is you always have to... I'm just gonna get out of here. I don't really feel like dealing with all these. The catch with Infinity is that yeah, you actually need to be rich enough to afford it, and this is like day 7 for me. Some people got the hella lucky. Like I know Vane, one of the people from our stream here, he got like Burr and John like 100 runs. Like okay, wow, right? It's kind of like that too in the base game or in like BNet. On BNet, I in the past have gotten like Burroon after doing like maybe like 5-10 runs like here and there. Like okay, cool, great, but you know, like by and large, like it takes me weeks, maybe even months in some cases to get the runes that I'm looking for. If I'm not like super lucky like that, yeah. You understand? I feel it. Yeah, okay. So I'm glad to hear that. So yeah, I mean that's a lot of the fun of it, though, right? Like you know what I'm talking. If you feel it, then you know what I mean when I say that. Yeah, a lot of the enjoyment comes from the journey of getting there too. So I have zero complaints. Like yeah, if it takes me a while, then great. But that's also another reason why this actually further reinforces my point. Like this is another reason why I'm looking for Earthshifter, the unique Earthshifter. Yes, yes, I did get an instant 39 Countess runs. Okay, yeah, 1/4 of the way to infin. Well, I guess 1/5. You know exactly what I mean. Yeah, so for me, I'm enjoying the grind a lot, you know? It's gonna take me some time to get to where I want to go, but yeah, like, in the meantime, before I make it to infinity, I'm waiting for Earthshifter. No, no, not 3 LE skills. It's 7 LE skills. It's a 7 LE skills Druid Mace. But the thing is, I'm not using it to boost my Fissure skill level. I'm using it because I want to turn, like, this build that I'm making, okay? It's going to be a bizarre one. It is going to be like a werewolf druid, which uses hunger to proc as many fissures as I can, using the Earth Shifter, because Earth Shifter has a 25% chance to cast a level, I think it's 14 fissure on striking. So the +7 to ally skills doesn't help me when I transform into a werewolf and I start hitting shit, but the synergies do. So I'm going to have the synergies maxed out. Fissure's going to be level 1, and that'll allow me to preserve 20 points that I'm actually going to put into either summons or shapeshifting or hunger, you know, like, so yeah, it's gonna be a very bizarre build. It's not just gonna be your standard fissure druid. If I wanted a standard fissure druid, I would be running like, well, I have a Spirit Monarch here. I would have actually sold my Surun. I would have broken it into to try to grab like a Vex rune or something. Then I would have made like Hodo, or grabbed like a Crystal Sword with like a bunch of 5/5 fire facets. But in this case, what I want is Earthshifter, and the server is on like, well, we're on kind of like a server-wide manhunt for the Earthshifter unique right now. Earlier today, I found the unique. Somebody gave me a unique Thunder Maul, but it turned out to be like Cranium Basher instead, which is the other unique Thunder Maul. Anyway, sorry, there's quite a mouthful. I will get to you back to you in a second. Tony Reza, hello, Tony. What's going on, man? Nothing much. We're just in the middle of doing some farming. How are you doing? How have you been? It has been a hot minute. Hope you've been well in the last since the last time I saw you. And yeah, to kind of fill you in on what we're doing, okay? We have today a Fissure Druid. All right. Well, this season, and this isn't just any standard Fissure Druid. I mean, right now it is, but here's the catch with my character right now. Right now, he is a Fissure Summoner hybrid. His like, if I come across fire immunes, then I have a bear that can deal enough damage to deal with them. I also have Shockwave to stun monsters that kind of cause me some problems. So you get the idea. Pretty good, man. Just got home from work. I'm really happy to hear that. That's awesome. Yeah, glad to hear it. Yeah, and I hope you enjoyed tonight's stream. Let me know if you have any questions about the build or anything else. But yeah, so yeah, I was just trying to kind of go over like kind of what my Fissure Druid is cooking up right now. You might also be wondering why I'm running 1,000 Thresh socket. Oh shit, yo, he's fucking me up. Yeah, because you know some people would be wondering like, oh, what the heck, why Thresh socket, right? Understandably, and the reason is because Thresh socket has a chance to drop, or has the highest chance in the game to drop the one item I'm looking for, that item being Earthshifter. Is Basher versus Shifter 50-50, or is one more likely than the other? It is indeed 50-50, except that Thresh Socket cannot drop Cranium Basher because his level is too low. So because of that, this is the best place for me to farm Earthshifter in the game. He even has a higher chance to drop it than Bale. So yeah, I'm actually here specifically for Earthshifter. I mean, like, yeah, I'm like picking shit up along the way, right? But, oh, hey, burial chest. I'm picking shit up along the way, but that's just so that I can grab gold and so that I can... that's so that I can, well, I mean, to refill tele charges, maybe go gambling, and also because, Well, yeah, I mean that's mainly it. Also with regards to the poppables that I've been opening up, yeah, I mean it's kind of interesting because Thresh Socket not only like look at this, he's fire immune, so I have some time to open this chest. Evil Urn gave me a Colossus sword that is pretty much worthless to me. There's a well here. I don't really see anything else, so I'm just gonna finish the. Oh yeah, wooden chest here. It's always hidden for some reason. Oh yeah, Thresh Socket's dead. See, Magic Vampire Bone Gloves. There we go. That's the run's done. So it's pretty good. Pretty well. I wouldn't say fast runs, but you know, like the runs are going. So you know, like I get some like originally it was just Thresh Socket by himself, but now I get to hit Thresh Socket and the Evil Urns, because he always spawns next to an Evil Urn. That's not really an Evil Urn. It's never spawned monsters on me. It's always just given me free loot. And then also sometimes there's other poppables like you know, like a corpse or that kind of stuff. In search of Tal Armor for Gull. Ah, damn! I already traded out my Tal Armor for Mel. Or base if anyone has a spare. I could hook him up with that if no one else does. Evil Urn. Yeah, you see, skulls and rocks, more poppables. And I want to show something really quickly because not everybody was here when I. Oh yeah, hey gold. How much MF you got stacked? 500. Exactly. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so 2 people reached out. I figured that somebody would say something before I. Yeah, I figured somebody would say something before I got to finish the run. That's why I didn't bother. Because I have like 3 monarchs I could get rid of. So if you guys take a look, right, like, yeah, this was where Thresh Socket died. This is where I opened the Evil Urn. And then earlier I opened another poppable, and that also dropped some items too. I just don't remember where it dropped items. But yeah, here we go. Skulls and Rocks. Oh, okay, well, that one didn't really drop anything. But yeah, I see if I kick open this jar, some of these jars will drop like 4 items, you know? So you guys got the idea. It's kind of interesting. And then the best part about all this is Slashdiablo has tweaked drop rates. So going back to a much earlier question, right? Choder was asking, like, are the drop rates tweaked here? And the answer is yes, right? There's a thing called no drop 0 across all player counts, meaning that every monster that dies will drop an item no matter the player count. This is even better drops than players 8. With all 8 players in the same area. But here's the thing. Super uniques, or, well, uniques, always drop 2 items anyway. So this whole no drop that you see that, he dropped like 2 rares. Yeah, that's not affected by no drop 0. Yeah, that is not affected by no drop 0 at all. So yeah, like this is a kind of simulating what if you were to play single player it would sort of look like. Minus all the 5 socket phase blade. I should hold on to that. Somebody might want it for grief. But you guys get the idea. It's quite helpful. 5 socket phase blade. One wasn't expecting that, but here we are. Yeah, so 500 MF for these runs, exactly 500 MF because, yeah, I wanted to amp up as my damage as well. Well, I just wanted to amp up my chance to find it as high as it could go. You know what I'm saying? So you got the idea. I'm on run 191. On run 200, I'm gonna mule, and then I feel like I have some pretty good momentum here. There's a fair number of people who are joining in for tonight's stream, so maybe I'll see how I feel. I am getting a little hungry, so I should probably grab something to eat. I could keep doing runs. We'll see. But yeah, let's see. What else? Berdier was asking how long I'm streaming today. My original plan was 4 hours. But I'll see how many people tune in for today's stream. If it says like, if there's like a lot of people for tonight's stream, then maybe I'll hang out for a fair bit longer. The absolute, you know what? I remember. There was actually some other stuff I wanted to do tonight. So I probably will go for maybe 2 hours with like a food break in between is the most I'll probably do. So 5-hour stream in total. Yeah. Another 2 hours I think would be good. To answer your question about how long I'm streaming today. Also, sorry, Baldiz wrote something earlier. I would want to see you play some character with Ice Bow or Phoenix Weapon. Ice Bow or Phoenix Weapon. That's an interesting one. Although the caveat with Phoenix and Ice Bow, I mean, I like the notion of it, but there's some drawbacks, right? Right off the bat, like Ice and Phoenix both need a jaw at least. I think they both need jaw low at least. Like Phoenix is Vex low jaw, and I think Ice. I don't remember the exact. I think it's like jaw low cham shale or am or something like that. So I don't know. Like I don't know when I'd ever be able to afford Ice Bow. But sure, hypothetically, if I did end up playing some character that used an Ice Bow or Phoenix Weapon, then we have to consider the drawbacks too. Maybe Ice Bow is okay. Ice Bow is alright. But Phoenix Weapon, well, Phoenix Weapon is a little bit more complicated because the Phoenix Weapon, right? Um, how should I put this? The Phoenix Weapon it has a chance to like it has a lot of enhanced damage, but it also has a chance to proc Firestorm, which sounds good on paper, but when you proc Firestorm, it disables you for a second from doing anything else. I'm not even kidding you. So because of that, I'm kind of like a little reluctant to play Phoenix Weapon, but Icebow maybe. I just don't really have, yeah, I just don't know that like when I'd end up making something like that. Hom says if the odds of Thresh dropping the Maul is 1 in 19,000 and Thresh drops 2 items each time and the hero has 500 Magic Find, then the probability of getting at least one Maul after 1,000 kills, sorry, is approximately 13%. That seems kind of low. It said 9.99% without any Magic Find, so it's only like a 30% increase with 500 MF. I mean, yeah, but what else am I going to replace my equipment with, right? I could boost up my damage by, like how much damage am I doing right now? I'm doing like... Yeah, I'm doing 2.3k, but like, you know, the most I could get it up to is like 3.5, right? Extra 50% damage, I guess, but I'd rather just have MF at that point. Yeah, just boost like because like otherwise you get like a lot of like magics and rares with no MF. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, the main reason I chose 500 MF is just because I can. Most seasons when I do MF, I'm like, oh, I'm going to aim for 100 or 200 or 300, right? But when have I ever had a season where I actually push 500 MF? You've never seen me push 500 MF. And I don't think anyone here has either. So that's why I'm doing 500 MF, because this is like the one season I'll actually have an excuse to run 500 MF, alright? So yeah, there you go. It's a good point, though. Alright, I'm gonna keep moving here. Maybe I will go for food and, oh, what's this? Also need to go pee. Let me, yeah, I just need to finish these last few runs. It's only 7 more runs, so probably another 10 minutes to do my runs, go use the bathroom, then come back and try to hit it hard. Maybe I'll aim to do another 100 runs after or something, although these actually do take a while to go through. Okay, see? Oh, shit. Yeah, also my Merc's doing most of the damage anyway. Unless he's Stone Skin. If he's Stone Skin, then okay, I have bigger problems on my hands, but Dead Barbarian, L Rune, like, look at that, right? So, not bad, not bad. Hey, Dead Barbarian here, too. So you get the idea. A lot of poppables. Still haven't found anything for the poppables, but it's pretty nice, right? 35k. It's got fire, poison res, MF, all that good stuff. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Yeah. Corpse, Ethrune. Mm-hmm. Anyway, yeah. So going back to the shape shift, or sorry, the earth shape, or sorry, earth shifter. There's earth shaker and earth shifter, so I keep getting the two mixed up in my head. But yeah, so earth shitter, right? Earth shitter is a much easier one to remember. So earth shitter, like, yeah, I mean, because it was brought up earlier by Choder that yeah, like, oh shit, yo, he hurts. That yeah, like it has like 7 to LE skills. Unfortunately, I won't be able to use the LE skills for my chance to cast Fissure, but who knows? Maybe like I don't know. I'm like excited for that build to show it off because yeah, it's gonna be like a very bizarre way to play Fissure, and then it also frees up a lot of skill points to put into other places. And never mind the fact that I'm also hitting for a lot of raw damage, right? So yeah, there's a lot of stuff all put together. No one will ever be using this because like here, let me see if I can find it. I guess it really is very fire and physical based damage though. Like at the end of the day, all the damage is going to be coming from either Fissure or my, well, my hits or my bear or my merc. Well, that's still fine though because that's still like that's a lot of physical damage. Holy, yeah. I don't know. It's yeah, I just want to show it. It's easier to explain or to show it than to explain it. Especially because yeah, like I was talking about it with I think it was Saucy earlier, right? And I don't even need MF, so I can actually adjust my equipment. Like, see, there's some good synergy here too. Since Werewolf form allows me to gain extra attack speed, off weapon attack speed, I don't even need to run like treachery or anything else. I can just go straight into yeah, like I can actually just go like, you know, Arachnid Sash or Trang Belt if I want. Yeah, Trang Belt would be pretty legit. Or Gold Wrap even, like depending on what I feel like. Because if I use Gold Wrap, I have IAS, but if I did like Trang Belt, like it cannot be frozen here. I could do like Angelic Rings and Amulet if I wanted. Like there's some yeah, and then here I'd be using like Delirium and all that. Unfortunately, I can't use the Attract Curse from Delirium while I'm shapeshifted, but the idea is to activate shapeshifting after I've put myself. Like, I would go into whatever area I want. I would start off by activating Delirium just to pull monsters towards me, and then I would try to hit them with my Earthshifter Fissure. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a pretty interesting build, and I mean, even I think I mentioned originally I was going to run, what was this item? Raven Lore, but I don't even need Raven Lore. I can go for, yeah, Earth, well, I can go for Delirium directly. And I actually already have like a 3 to Grizzly Bear. Oh shit, he's Stone Skin and extra strong, no wonder. Oh shit, my Merc actually died. Okay, hold on, I need to get my Merc back. I think that's my first Merc death in all these runs. But yeah, Delirium is going to be kind of good if I can get it in that helm I was talking about. It's like +5 on Grizzly. Just to put that in a perspective, like, right now, if I took off these 3, 1800, each one is like 100 extra damage, or 150 extra damage, so that's an extra 700 damage on my bear, holy. Never mind all the other adjustments. Huh. Large axe, studded leather. Ah, it's got Fool's Mod. Yeah, I'm trying to think what other possibilities I've got. If I ran Angelic Armor... Angelic Armor, 2 rings, and then maybe like Trang Belt. Yeah, that could be kind of good. Few good options there. Alright. And maybe in the future, if I were to get Infinity, keep the 500. Well, I was a nice round number. Well, yeah, I mean, what do you think I'm doing out here, man? Evil Urn. Yeah, yeah. That's literally what I said. Yeah, I was telling you. I was like, yeah, the reason why I aim for 500 is you can't. There's not going to be any other season where I can run 500 MF. Like most seasons, think about it. I'm running like I'm aiming for 200 or 300 because that's how much I can realistically put on, while not like trading out too much of everything else, right? But in this case, my fissure, the raw damage on my fissure is already pretty good for everything aside from Thresh socket. And the majority of the damage that's being pumped out on the single, like for single target on Thresh socket, is coming from my Merc and my Bear, I guess. Yeah. All right. Area Plateau. I will go Crystalline Passage. And there it is. Oh yeah, I should really use that trick that LeBron taught me and go back to like Cold Plains or whatever. Oh, he is fire immune. There you go. Champion sword, a rare champion sword, and a crystal sword. Yeah, see, there's like nothing else here. So I will go next in a second. Oh yeah, that's another thing I could. No, never mind. No, that doesn't make any sense. I was gonna say Ormus so that I could go like boost the fire damage on my fissure. That's a thing. When I inevitably switch over to Earth Shifter, the majority of my damage from fissure, right? Oh, sorry, my fissure damage comes like the way to boost it is one by synergies, two by reducing enemy fire res, and three by increasing my own and like fire skill damage. So yeah, if I could get items that help with these things, then that would be great. But yeah, I'm still really trying to figure out how I want my stuff to look. Even my boots. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're on run 200 here. So give me a second. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do one more. So this is my, well, I want to say last run before I have to mule everything off. Perfect timing too. I'd actually just filled up. Okay, I should have gone through Crystalline Passage. I feel like this is as far away as it gets. I might even take a moment to try and gamble too, just for shits and giggles. Oh shit, my bear. Where the hell's my bear? Oh shit, fire poison immunes. Ow. Ow. Okay, maybe that's a little too greedy. Oh yeah, no, he's already dead. Haha. Ed Thresher. But it's magic. Multi-shot. Okay. Run 200 complete. Mission complete. Okay, so yeah, not bad. 70 runs today so far. Last time I did like 130, so we still have some more to do, but I want to take a moment to just the fuck? Did I just gamble a set of magic faster run walk boots? Okay, well, yeah. Anyway, I just want to see what I could get out of that one. I'm actually quite curious to see. That's one rare Thundermaul in 200 runs. That's correct. The odds are not looking so good for me right now. I mean, I have 1.3 mil, so I'm gonna have a little bit of fun with this, and I'm gonna try to look for. Where is it? Yeah, see what I mean? I'm looking for a Great Maul here, and you can see how many times I have to re-roll until I find even one. Hey, I send. Yeah, that's a good question. So what do you mean by a ladder reset? So this is actually Slashdiablo. The private server's name is Slashdiablo. So the ladder reset is for the Slashdiablo private server. Not for PD2, not for D2R. D2R had its ladder reset like 2 weeks ago, and I don't know what PD2 is up to. I don't like. Hold on a second. I just realized my playlist ended. Um, yeah, I know that there are a lot of people who love playing on PD2. And I always try to, I try to get like sometimes people will ask me like, "Oh, yeah, where would I find the most number of people to play Diablo 2 with? Which private server?" And I'd have to kind of point out like, "Yeah, okay, you would be playing on PD2 for that." But in this case, I'm playing on Slashdiablo. Dang, never heard of this. Okay, so let me fill you in on what exactly Slashdiablo is. So, like, what is Slashdiablo? So, Slashdiablo is a private server that runs, that's like, it runs the vanilla version of the game. So, that's Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction version 1.13. No botters, no dupers, no forum gold. Yeah. And there are like a few other tweaks. So things like, let's see, like in this case, you can see I have access to map pack and multi-boxing. A lot of people do get kind of discouraged by that, but I mean, like multi-boxing allows you to have multiple windows of the game open at once, which makes it much easier to self-rush, self-level, self-mule, and do all that good stuff. And sometimes if, you're feeling particularly adventurous, you could run, hey, there it is, finally. I was looking for one of these. You can find like, okay, I'm going to try to look for 4 of these. Get that, yeah. So you can look for this. So, damn. Sorry, I'm looking for Great Malls right now. I'm trying to get this unique called Earth Shifter. I got to fill you in on that too, because I realize if you're new here, you're probably not aware exactly of what I'm doing on this server. But anyway, but besides the point. So, vanilla version of the game. Yeah, we have access to multi-boxing, so we can do things like, if you want to have your own personal BO Barb, if you want to have like a Conviction Paladin, if you want to have like a Sork as one character to farm with while you use like your main character, which, maybe you really enjoy Assassin or something, then yeah, you can do that here. It's, okay, yeah, I'm done trying to gamba. I've been playing since forever. Thought I knew all D2? Ah. Well, I mean, I respect that. I think that a lot of us have been playing for a very long time, and there's a lot of things that we are familiar with, but there's always like, you can't really expect that you would know everything just because, how should I put it? There's not really too many other people that stream Slashdiablo on the regular, and even in my case, I stream like once the ladder reset takes place, I stream for about a week, and then, usually life gets in the way, and I can't, consistently stream. So it's not really, I guess my point is, it's not really too surprising that you might not have heard of Slashdiablo. Yes, exactly. It is like a single player's dream. Like, okay, in single player, normally you'd have Pluggy, right? You're probably familiar with Pluggy since, you in quotes, know all D2, right? So, you know Pluggy. But the problem with Pluggy is that you don't get to play with other people. I mean, there are ways to play with other people, but, I kind of, as much as I love a single player with Pluggy, I still prefer playing this game with other people. I love the thrill of trading. I love being able to, like, communicate with them in a global chat channel, stuff like that. Slashdiablo gets to scratch that itch. And the thing is, D2R did come out, yes, but D2R has 2 things I don't like about it. The first is that, yeah, there's people who are, like botting and duping and doing real world trading and doing all sorts of other exploits to get ahead of everyone else. So it doesn't really feel like a true ladder reset experience. That's the first issue. The second issue with D2R, for me personally, is that there's Sunder Charms and there's Terror Zones. Now, those aren't inherently bad, but they do make the game easier. They really do. Like, easier in the sense that, in my case right now, right, and this ties into what I was talking about earlier with what I myself am doing. I am playing a Fissure Druid, I'm playing a Fissure Druid right now. And this Fissure Druid is, it struggles with fire immunes, right? And I like that. I like that I have to take that into consideration, and try to find places accordingly that match my build's inability to deal with fire type monsters. So, for example, if I wanted to deal with a location that has 0 fire immunes, I would go to Ancient's Way. The catch is, I wouldn't be able to find these high-end uniques like Griffin's Eye Diadem and D-Web, but that's okay. To me at least, because the idea here is to have a starting point of where I can farm while still being able to you know uh, I can kill shit and still be able to get items without while still playing the build I want. You get the idea. Yeah, yeah, it sounds kind. Yeah, yeah. Bear with me though. For me, a lot of the enjoyment of the game isn't just killing monsters wherever I feel like, but a lot of the enjoyment also comes from me trying to figure out like, okay, yeah, like this build obviously is struggling in places where there's a lot of fire immunes. What can be done? Like for me, it's a challenge, right? It's like, well, what can I do to get around that, right? So there's like a couple different ways I can do it. I could use like a secondary character, right? I was talking about multi-boxing. I could multi-box in Conviction Pally if I want, or I could bring in like a different character. But just to make things even more challenging, I've opted to try to use just this character by itself. So what can I do with this one character? I can look for locations to farm which are well suited for this character, like Mausoleum and Ancient's Way, or I could try to like splash some other skill or source of damage that would allow me to have a response for these fire immune type monsters until I can get what's that item called? Infinity, right? To actually break the immunities on behalf of, well, I mean, even then, sometimes there's going to be fire immunes. But you get the point. Like, I love that strategizing. I actually really enjoy it. It's not for everyone, I know. But, like, this is how the original game was. And it's challenging. And I enjoy that it's challenging. Because it causes me to come up with some clever ways to put my build together. So, like, in this case, I'm on, like, a server-wide manhunt right now for this one unique called Earthshifter. Because now the way I want to put my build together is that I want to use Earthshifter to spawn fissures. Okay, it's gonna be weird. I don't think you're gonna hear this anywhere else for D2R and whatnot. This unique item called Earthshifter exists, where there's a chance to on the same account or actually multi-box. That's the one limitation. You can't multi-box on the same account. You can, but it'll kick you off as soon as you leave the game. So yeah, you got to make multiple accounts. But I mean, is that really such a big problem? I would think not, right? So, TLDR D2D2X likes hard things so you can experiment. Okay, well, I mean, when you put it like that... But you get the idea. I also have a couple of rares here that I'm going to need to mess around with. Baldi says D2D2 loves being trolled with others, just like today with Unique Thundermaul. I don't love being trolled by others, but that was a good one. Yeah, yeah. Am I wrong, though? Okay, and I'm not going to comment on that. But you get the idea. I send... So yeah, I mean that's kind of how it is for me. Like with this Earthshifter, I'm trying to use Earthshifter as a source of physical and fire damage. And I'm also trying to use like summons too. So this is going to be a hybrid fissure summoner, or well, fire summoner, or however you want to call it, where I'll have my bear and my merc and myself, who are all doing physical damage, but the fissures that I spawn from my Earthshifter will also get, a lot of, let me take a look here. Yeah, I'm going to get the synergies from Firestorm and Volcano. I'll spawn a bunch of fissures, because fissure normally has like a 2-second limit, but if I'm hitting multiple times a second, then there's a chance that I can actually spawn multiple fissures, yeah, without being capped by FCR. So yeah, yep, I'm a D2 main most of my life. So you get the idea. You can see the beauty, or the, I guess, the appeal, right? The appeal of why I like playing on Slashdiablo. Obviously, it's not for everyone. Not everybody enjoys this kind of gameplay. Like they'd rather play, their PD2 where things are a little bit more streamlined, like you have more ways to deal with immunes, that kind of stuff. But for me personally, this is my #1 way of enjoying the game. So yeah, that's my little pitch for you. Yeah, I get it. I don't think my PC could do it, but I do get it. Wait. Hold on, hold on. What do you mean you don't think your PC could do it? This is intriguing to me. Why would your PC be unable to handle Slashdiablo? This is just, yeah, this is just OGD2, right? Unless you're running on like a Windows 95 toaster or something, then it should be okay, no? That's the other beauty of playing on Slashdiablo 2. D2R actually needs me to have like a half decent, computer to run it, but Slashdiablo, I can run this on a toaster. I don't care much for the crazy graphics D2R has. Like I've experienced it. I think they look cool as hell, but I don't need them. But yeah, I have a laptop running multiple games at once makes it mad. But this is Diablo 2 though, like LOD, not D2R, but like LOD. Would it really complain if you're running like LOD? The LOD is like, you know, CPU still CPU. All right then. Well, I feel like it would be worth a try to see for sure, if not. But I mean, hey, all the power to you. It's your choice. Yeah, gets angry, gets hot. All right, fair enough. Just real quick, Valdez was saying, I just realized using Phoenix Shield for your build would give crazy bonus from minus enemy fire res. You're right. You're absolutely right. Keep in mind that I could also run, like, I could run Phoenix Sword as well, along with Phoenix Shield, or I could do like a Phase Blade, or sorry, a Crystal Sword with like 655 fire facets. Right? There's a lot of ways I can really boost up my damage on this build, but the catch is that because I'm intending to try to go to, I'm trying to go Earth Shifter. If I'm trying to commit to Earth Shifter as my way of spawning fissures, then that means that I can't have like another weapon or a shield. So yeah, that's a problem. I'm gentle with my PC. It's all I got. Fair enough. I respect it. Run one box myself 95% of the time. Only use the second box to mule, then I close it. So are you able to run at least Diablo 2? Like, you don't... Here's the thing. You don't have to run multiple boxes of the game if you don't want to. You can still play the game perfectly fine on one box. There's no issue with that whatsoever. Yeah, but, well, you get the idea. It's a fun experience. And the ladder reset... Oh, one other thing. The ladder reset just took place, it sounds like it misses the point if you don't. Yeah, not necessarily. I mean, like, look at me right now. I have only one character. Hold on, I'm on run 201. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, look at this. I'm just using one character. Like, yeah, I was muling with my other box, but, you could just as easily, stay in a game for 5 minutes, and then you could drop all your items and switch accounts, and then pick up all the items on your mule account. Or you could ask somebody, like, hey, yeah, can somebody hold a game open so I can mule, right? So there's a couple options there. I would have whatever character. Bobarb 100%. Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah. Yeah. It definitely does miss the like if that's what you want, then if you want like Bobarb and all that other good stuff, like let's say an enchant sork, etc., then yeah, then definitely you'd be missing out if you can't multi-box. But again, also well, yeah, I mean in an ideal world it would be nice to even just be able to like test it out like one time and just see. But I mean, obviously to each their own. Probably can, but yeah, I played HC and if I want to die, I want to lose all my stuff, so I play one box. Wow, this guy Saucy's crazy. Like actually. But run one box myself. So anyway, yeah. So that's the Slash experience. All I'm gonna say is this: the reset took place a week ago, and there's gonna be an event called All Cows Day. This is the one event, like one day each year this happens. Okay. So on April Fool's Day, that's April the 1st, right? Every monster is gonna, well, most monsters are gonna be turned into cows, just for All Cows Day. So that's like one really cool thing that the server does. But it's once a year, every year. So this season, this reset, everyone's trying to gear up for that. So it's like a fun activity to look forward to. Cool though. Thanks for the info. Now I know. Can you show the game? Never shows Slashdiablo. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'll have to kind of like go over my whole spiel again, but here's what I'm gonna do for you guys. Okay, so I'm gonna link you guys. I'm gonna invite you folks to the server Discord channel. No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm no need to apologize. I was just saying, like, I'm gonna I'm gonna have to go over this again, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm happy to get people on board because yeah, like Slash Diablo is a lot of fun, and I want to be able to share that with you folks, right? So yeah, so this is what Slash Diablo Discord looks like. If you go to the guide section, you see there's a Slash Diablo install guide, right? And then you can see there's an in-game chat. This is global chat channel. You can see that there's a Grail. Oh yeah, here's another thing too. You can see there's like the game actually. If you make an account, you actually have progress on that account towards the Grail, which is to collect every set and every unique item. So that's one thing that you have on here too. And you can also see the finds that other people have made, and you can kind of celebrate that, right? So yeah, like here, let me see. Yeah, somebody got a burr rune and somebody named Explogasm. You get the idea. So there's a lot of really cool shit that they have on this server too. That you know. Is pretty sick. Oh yeah, and armory. Yeah, that's another thing too. Thanks for reminding me. So Slash Diablo has an armory. Sorry, I will get to actually answering your question properly, JP but let me just finish this real quick. So as an example, right? This is one of the characters on Slash Diablo, the hammered-in Scotch bonnet. Also known as a vein in our chat. Anyway, that's not really important right now. Yeah, you can kind of see like it keeps track of what's in your, well, what's equipped, your inventory, what's in your stash. This guy's rich as fuck. Anyway, yeah, you can see like the where you've been farming, how long you spent there, how many monsters you've killed, you know, kill efficiency, how many bosses you've killed. So like maybe you did like a whole bunch of Mephisto runs, etc. And then there's also you can even check the ladder here. You see, and there's obviously one for hardcore as well. So yeah, they have this going for them. They don't have like a, well, I mean, yeah, that's basically the gist of it. So JP, you're still around, right? Now I can actually kind of talk about what exactly is Slash Diablo itself, and not just its features. But I had to kind of show other cool shit about it. That's kind of nice. Okay, perfect. Slash Diablo is a bot-free, dupe-free, forum gold-free private server that runs the vanilla version of the game. When I say vanilla, I'm talking about version 1.13, Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. So right now D2R exists. There are Sunder Charms, there's Terror Zones, and then there's also people who are, you know, using exploits like, you know, third-party programs that are just botting and all that stuff, right? Well, here in Slash Diablo, you know, we're running like the OG version of the game, so no Sunder Charms, no Terror Zones, none of that stuff. It's just classic gameplay from 1.13. So you remember, like, you know, if you wanted to play like Blizzsork and feel super OP, you can do that here. Hammered in, you know, every build is the same as it was in the original game with no additional adjustments. Yeah, we do have access to map hacking and multi-boxing just to make it a little easier to see where we're going. And because multi-boxing is huge quality of life in a way, because it like you can self-rush, you can self-level, you can self-rush, self-level, self-mule. That's another big one, because otherwise, like, it's pretty annoying to have the mule, right? There's no like shared stash. So the workaround is, yeah, you can have multiple boxes or multiple windows of the game open at once, and you can do all sorts of cool stuff with that too. Like maybe run the conviction pally if you want. So there's like a couple of good, like, you can play on one box perfectly fine, and that's totally okay. But if you want to, like, you know, spice things up a bit and run multiple characters, you can totally do that too, like at the same time even. So there's like, yeah, hopefully that kind of gives you the gist of what Slash Diablo is in a nutshell. The vanilla version of the game, no bots, no dupes, no forum gold, no real world trading, none of that stuff, and none of like the shenanigans, no mosaic from D2R. Yeah, so that's the appeal for it. You don't have to explain to me. It makes sense, map pack. You can ever play single player. Sorry. I'm not explaining to you in this case, Ison. I'm explaining to JP. I'm explaining to JP because JP came in after you did, and he was wondering what Slash is. And so, as I was just saying, I have to give the. Oh, okay, yeah, you know. Okay, I see. I thought you were thinking that I was addressing that to you. No, I know you get it. You seem like a pretty smart guy. Not just smart, but like, you know, intimately familiar with D2, because, you know, it sounds like you've been playing it for years and you kind of know the gist of it. You're on the same page as me, so yeah. So thank you. Yeah, no worries, JP2. Let me know if you have any other questions. But yeah, that's just the gist of it. I don't know if there's anything else I really missed out there. That's most of it. I'm starting to think this D2D2 X guy really likes Slashdiablo. No, I love Slashdiablo. I've been playing every season the last 8 years. I can't play for like longer than like a week or a couple weeks usually, but you know, like I play when I can and what I do. Still never found Tyrael's fucking hell, dude. That's brutal. You know, the hilarious thing is, I've never found a Tyrael's, but I found an Eth Templars. Yeah. So take that as how you want to interpret it. Yeah, do whatever you want kind of thing is like a very accurate description. Yeah, like they give you like freedom to just set up your guys however you want, you know? And it's so awesome. Like there's so many cool things you could do. You could have like Skellymancer with like Fanat Pally or something on the side if you want, right? If that's what you want to do and all that. It's great. It's so fun. That sounds kind of fun. I like the idea. Yeah, no, it's fantastic. This server's been up for like ages. I think it's been out. Well, I mean, PD2 and D2R are relatively new, but this Thrive server has been up probably for at least 10 years at this point. I don't know how much, like how long. I think even by the time I arrived, it had already been up for like 7 years, so or something like that. So you know, you get the idea. It's been around a long time. Wait, did I already kill Thresh Socket? I guess I did. I kind of blanked out there. Um, I'll just double check real quick. Yeah, okay, I guess I did. Hey, Amrin and Flawless Amethyst. That's a very good question. What's my favorite class? Necro. Yeah, Necro, hands down. I love Necro. I feel like Poison Necro specifically is just like is the epitome of power. Now, a lot of people will say that that would same. Ah, fellow Necro enjoyer right there. Let's go. But yeah, no, to kind of elaborate. Yep. How deal with resist? Okay, I will answer that in a second. Wait, sorry. Deal with resist right now with my Fissure Druid or with my Necro? But with regards to Necro, like, I just love like. Okay, so there's two builds I love on Poison Necro. Poison and like Skellymancer. I don't really think I need to explain Skellymancer. Something about just having a full-on army of the dead is just the most badass power fantasy, okay? Like, I don't know how much cooler it gets than that. That's the first thing. Oh shit. Yo, I'm getting fucked up here. Hold on a second. Okay, yeah, let me just drink this before I die. Demon Heart. I'm playing a little weirdly because I'm out of tele charges, so... Okay, you know what? Fuck it, I'm just gonna juvie it. Okay, there we go. Where's that Demon Heart? Alright, cool, perfect. Yeah, okay. Me too? Oh, yeah? You know what it is. So, Poison Necro is... Even if I played Diablo since D1, you never played a Poison Necro? Oh, that's surprising. So, okay. Let me take a step back. So, what I was saying was with regards to Skellymancer. Skellymancer is just freaking, like, cool. You know, I could kind of just go AFK and let the summons do their thing. I mean, once it gets, like, properly geared up. So, I really enjoy Skellymancer. But, in terms of if I want to, like, play really, like, sweaty... sweaty in the sense that, oh yeah, I want to farm super fast, I can make a Pit's Poison Mancer. And I can run, like, in Slashdiablo, all player counts are no drop 0. But if you were playing, like, if I were playing vanilla, I could still run players 7. And the, like, Pit's Poison Mancer on players 7. And I could actually farm pretty well with that, assuming I have a D-Web. Yeah, Poison, that's what I mean when I say Poison Mancer feels like raw, like, unadulterated power. Because, like, yeah, I mean, it just it kills everything so fast. Like, you know, and they have a response for everything too. Physical, sorry, if a monster is physical and fire immune, you can still use Corpse Explosion to kill it. If a monster is physical and poison immune, then you can use Corpse Explosion to kill it. And if it's, well, yeah, not poison immune at all, or if it's any other kind of immunity, then yeah, you just use Poison Nova itself to kill it, right? So, yeah, Poison Mancer is freaking insane. I love Poison Mancer. It is my favorite build by far. Well, I won't say by far, but the second place build is also a really strong contender as well. Necro Poison Corpses never played a Poison Necro, but it's slow, very slow. Are we talking about before they get geared up or after they get geared up? Because I dare say that Poison Mancer is one of the fastest builds in the game for like the kind of farming I like to do. Summons? Oh, yeah, you're talking summons, then yeah, they are slow. I'm not going to deny that. It's more of an aesthetic choice. It's like, aesthetically, I love being, being a Skellymancer. In terms of, like, if I'm trying to, like, completely demolish the game, then Poison Mancer is my jam. And, well, I mean, if you want something kind of in between, then you can do like Bone Mancer, because Bone Mancer is fastest for getting through the game, and it also is a magic damage type. So if you don't ever want to deal with immunities, then you can play Bone Mancer. So you have so many different options that you have with that character class. And then to top it all off, they're loaded up to the brim on. I love all the skills. Exactly. The army and sit back and relax is fun. Yeah, no, that shit feels good. You know, honestly, yeah, you do need an in between. The army is nice, yes, absolutely. The other thing I'm gonna say, oh yeah, hey, Thresh is like 5 feet away this time, and he's not immune either. So this will be a quick run, relatively quick run. Whoops. There we go, easy, easy. Okay, and I'm gonna go back to town. Oh, he doesn't have anything. AFK a minute. Okay, all right. Well, I guess I'll ask him when Well, I mean, I guess he already knows this, so I don't really need to wait for him. So, I mean, the other thing about Necromancer is they have curses, all right? And most people are just like, curses, whatever. Who cares? I mean, you're just gonna run amp or lower res most of the time anyway. But no, dude. Like, they have so many, like, cool tools, like, in their arsenal of curses. Like, you can like, dim vision a pack of, like, their CC curses, right? You can decrep monsters to slow them down and amp damage. You can use, and you can do that on bosses, too. You can use dim vision, which will basically render most monsters completely useless. You can use, like, let's see, I forgot some of the other curses. Attract. Yeah, Attract's another good one. Attract pulls monsters and also works as crowd control, because you can just attract one monster and then amp or lower res the rest and fight like that. So there's a lot of good, Necro is amazing. And there's a lot of really cool builds you can do beyond just... oh yeah, I'm gonna go Bone, Poison, or Skellymancer. That's what most people will do, but, you know, I made a Melee Mancer before. That was a lot of fun. Melee Mancer is amazing because there's no other class in the game that has direct access to curses with zero drawback. That has access to, like, amp damage with zero drawback, but Melee Mancer has it. So, you know, like, Melee Mancer Loki is actually hella goated. I just never got to demonstrate that properly. I didn't have the time, but if I'd gotten all my items, holy. Anyway, sorry, JP I never did answer your earlier question. You were asking how you deal with resistances for Necro Poison. And yeah, like, Isen actually answered it already. If you are dealing with, like, here's the beautiful thing about playing a Poison Mancer. There is never a monster that you don't have an answer for. Because, yeah, if the Corpse Explosion does physical and fire damage, right? So if a monster is poison immune and physical immune, then, yeah, you can just lower res and then use Corpse Explosion. And if they're physical fire immune, then you can use amp damage and then Corpse Explosion. And sometimes your lower res or amp damage will break their immunity. So, yeah. Also, the vast majority of places that you're going to opt to farm are not... do not really have those immunities. I don't know any monsters that are poison and fire immune or poison and physical immune consistently. But even if there were, like, the majority of the majority of monsters that exist in the game, they use... Sorry. The majority of locations you'd farm with a Poison Mancer have 0 poison immunes. So, for example, or, you know, you could break it with, like, lower res. So, like, you know, the pits have no poison immunes. Chaos Sanctuary has 0 poison immunes. Lost City, Ancient Tunnels has poison immunes, but you could, I believe, break it with lower res. So, you know. And then, of course, if you break it with lower res, and if you have D-Web, then, yeah, you're basically cutting through them like they're just paper. Hey, welcome to the stream, D2 Gambit. I've never played Slashdiablo, but I played most D2 mods. Okay, all right, about to give the spiel again. Here we go. Can you give me a rundown on what Slashdiablo has to offer? Yes, absolutely. So, Slashdiablo is... is a bot-free, dupe-free, forum gold-free, so no real-world trading, private server running the vanilla version of the game. So when I say a vanilla version of the game, I'm talking about D2 LOD version 1.13. It's not like, you know how Diablo 2 Resurrected has its own set of... okay, hold on a second. I didn't do this run. Okay, yeah. So Diablo 2 Resurrected has actually added like Terror Zone, Sunder Charms, and all that good stuff. And even other mods, like mods for the game like PD2 and POD, have actually added like new cube recipes. They've added new items. They've rebalanced items. Slashdiablo does none of that. This version of the game is the same version that you would get if you were to load up Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction and go on BNet right now, except without all the bots. Yeah, we do have access to some things to make our lives a little easier, like map pack and multi-boxing, so that, you know, map pack is, it's kind of like, you know, in single player, you can already see where you're going, right? Like because of static maps, if you're just going to be farming over and over. So this kind of simulates that. Also, what is it? Multi-boxing. So multi-boxing allows you to have multiple windows of the game open at once. So if you want to self-level, if you want to self-rush, if you want to self-mule, you have all the freedom in the world to do that. Yeah, so it makes, you know, like playing the game a lot more chill, more fun, however you want to look at it. But it's not a must-have. Like you could, a lot of us are playing only on one like character or one box. Right? Some people are running like bow barb with all their shit. Some people can't be bothered. I could do it. I chose not to, just to challenge myself. Right? You're familiar with multi-boxing. Okay, great. So yeah, we're allowed to have multi-boxing up to 4 windows here, which also allows us to boost the player count up to players 4, so it makes it a little easier to level if you want to do it solo, right? So you get the idea. That's the, well, yeah, that's Slashdiablo. Other things that you might really be interested in, okay? We have, here, let me see if I can find it for you. Yada, yada, yada. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, so we have this thing here called the Slashdiablo Armory. And yeah, here you can see, like, this is the ladder, right? You can see the top 6 players as far as XP count's concerned on softcore and hardcore. But not just that, but I could pull up any of these characters and inspect their equipment. I can inspect what's in their inventory, their stash, their cube. I can see where they've farmed. Apparently I spent a lot of time in Pindleskin. Interesting. Anyway, let's see. So areas, elites, kill efficiency, special. So yeah, like I can see the number of kills that I've done and the number of seconds that I've spent there, and in all the difficulties too. I can check the number of elites that I've killed. I can check my kill efficiency. I can check the number of uniques that I've killed. You see here, I have killed Pindleskin 525 times. That's perhaps 525 minutes I'll never get back. And then of course I have Thresh Socket here that I've been running a lot of Thresh Socket, and yeah, so you get the idea. Oh yeah, and then you can even see other things. You can see like my life, mana, resistances, skills, and my merc. Like, yeah, Armory is super cool. But there's one other thing that you can get, okay? But wait, there's more. On the Slashdiablo Discord, there is a finds channel on Softcore, where you can actually see other people can see your finds, and you can see other people's finds. So, you know, you can kind of celebrate it together, or laugh at them when they get a Cham rune or a Zod rune inevitably, or, you know, you can hold your breath if they get a Sacred Armor, because that might be Tyrael's, or, well, if they get a Burr rune, then you can't just help but hate them. Let me see if I can find the Burr rune here. Somebody found a Burr rune. Yeah, there it is. Like, Burr rune was found by Explogasm. So, you know. And I think one of the big selling points here, the Grail channel. Not just Grail channel, but your account, like there's actually, I don't know where to, I don't have the link for it on hand right now, but there is the Grail, you know the Grail. They actually have a website which keeps track of your progress on the Grail and which things you are or are not missing from that Grail. So like in this case, right? Skull Collector, Tal Belt, High Lord's Wrath. Like you can see that, you know, as people are finding stuff, they actually the items that they get added as part of the Grail get, you know, put in here, this channel too. So yeah, it's very nice, right? This is really awesome. Yeah, Well, yeah, I'm glad you think so. If you're interested in giving it a try, I would be happy to link you to it. Here, give me a second. Invite people. I'm going to copy the link over. And yeah, here you go. This is the Slashdiablo Discord server. I'm also going to give you here, if you hop on the Discord, you'll see right away if you go to the guide section that there is a Slashdiablo install guide written by our very own LeBron. He's one of the admins, a longtime member of this community as well. And yeah, I mean, it makes it pretty easy for you to, get started on Slashdiablo. You need to get Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction if you don't already have it installed. Then you download and install the Slashdiablo launcher, and you just set up the launcher, and then boom, then you can play on our server. When I say our server, I mean the Slashdiablo private server. I myself am not affiliated with Slashdiablo, its admins, whatever. It's just this is the version of the game that I love playing the most. Like yeah, plus single player D2 on Pluggy is great, but I mean I do miss the awesome. Thanks for the info. Hey, it's my pleasure, dude. I always love trying to share Slashdiablo with you folks because, well, for a number of reasons, right? Like, I feel like it's something that people should get a chance to try out and see for themselves if they like it or not. If you enjoy it, then, like, hang around and stay. I mean, a lot of the people that I've encountered recently who have been trickling into this channel, or like my stream, have been super chill. It'd be nice to see some of you folks on here and playing with us. If not, then no pressure, no big deal. But I want you to at least know that yeah, this exists. There's the vanilla version. Like I was looking for this for ages. There's a close to vanilla version of the game out on this private server. There are some slight adjustments though. This is the when I say vanilla, maybe like here's the thing, right? SOJs. SOJs are typically used to spawn declone. I'm sure most people are aware of this. SOJ spawns declone. You usually sell like 80 or whatever on BNet servers, and then the declone spawns. On Slash, they made it a gull rune because, realistically, you can't get like 80 SOJs, you sell it to a vendor, and then suddenly it spawns for everyone on the server. Like, when are you ever gonna get somebody who can grab 80 SOJs, right? So that's the first thing. The second thing is the plague rune word. No, 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 not 70 to 120 gull runes. No, no, that's crazy talk. You need one gull rune, and then you cube it with a TP scroll, and you get an herb, and then you sell that herb to the vendor, and declone will spawn locally just in your game, not in across the entire server, just your game specifically. Yes. Yeah, yeah. So because obviously we need to get a nihilist somehow. So there's got to be some sort of compromise, and they chose an arbitrary item in this case, like because they had to get a declone to spawn somehow. Previously, it used to be SOJs, and SOJs used to spawn declone in both ladder and non-ladder. But yeah, what would end up happening was that people would basically hoard, no, not hoard SOJs. It was at the end of each season, SOJs would be going for ridiculously high prices because those are what are used to spawn declone, right? On ladder. And so, anyway, you get the idea. So that had to get reworked, and they chose a different item, and they chose to make it a local spawn that doesn't affect non-ladder. You sold SOJs for bullshit, I still remember. Yeah, exactly. Uh... I like what's going on here. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Okay, here's another one. Plague rune word. That's what I was getting to. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I was looking at something else. So there is a rune word called Plague, right? You guys are probably familiar with Plague. But here's the thing. Okay. On D2R, they added the rune word Plague, but they reworked the way it originally was. The rune word Plague was something that was actually present in the game's files for ages, but they had just never enabled it. And on Slashdiablo, there was like some discussions had, and people were like, you know what, it would be kind of cool to play around with this rune word. So that's like the one rune word that's been added in, and that's the one mechanic, I guess, that's really been adjusted as far as like items are concerned. Which I think are fair, right? Like, okay, sure, like, Plague is not particularly game breaking at all. It doesn't really tell me your biggest gripe with D2. I will in a second. What's up? Yeah. So, um, yeah. So Plague is pretty. Well, I mean, that's like the main thing that they have added in, but there's no other reworked uniques or set or rares or whatever like that. They haven't changed anything. They haven't added new items aside from the herb that I was just talking about. It's just herb, it's just plague, and yeah, that's basically. Wow, I'm already on run 214. Damn, that's crazy. Now, with regards to Ison was saying, tell me my biggest gripe with Big Two, with Big Two, sorry, with D2. I don't know where I got Big Two from, but yeah, my biggest gripe with oh yeah, it's because it was biggest gripe with D2, so I wrote it as Big Two for a second. But anyway, my biggest gripe with D2. That is a very good question. That's a hard question to answer though. Like biggest gripe in terms of what? Uh, I like. What do I hate the most? Probably the teleport is such a mandatory part of the game. Honestly, I'm like trying to think. Like right off the top of my head, that's probably the main one. I don't. Besides Blizzard, that's a given. Yeah, okay. I wasn't even thinking that, but yeah, that is a given. That's fair. Honestly, I think that it's the fact that teleport is such a mandatory and ingrained part of the game to the point where Enigma is like Enigma's iconic, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's particularly good game design to have it be the case where um I don't think it's good game design for like the vast majority of builds to be using Enigma as their go-to item just because of the +1 teleport. Like you're playing a completely different game as soon as you get teleport. I think that honestly, it would have been nice for let's say like Naj's staff to be, you know, a little more forgiving, or maybe like they put teleport on like Ethereal's Might, or they put teleport on like Annihilus or something. You know what I mean? Teleport on Nihilus might sound crazy, but seriously, like I just don't think that your options should be limited. Your armor slot specifically should be limited by the fact that you're almost certainly going to get Enigma. If you're asking me what my biggest gripe about the game is, that would probably be it. Second to that, I would say that I think that there's too many items that are not usable or useful, right? I think my biggest gripe is ground clutter. Without a loot filter. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. A map pack also comes built in with a loot filter, so that's the other reason why map pack is amazing here. Yeah, so, yeah, useless items. Yeah, no, those would probably be it. So, first one is Enigma. Like, I can ignore useless items, but I can't ignore Enigma being, like, the go-to, like, you know, option for the vast majority of builds, right? I think that's a fair statement to make. But with regards to, imagine how different the game would be if teleport had a 3-second cooldown. I'm not going to lie to you, mate. I don't think that would change very much about the game. I think people would still... Actually, you know what? Maybe it would. Maybe it actually... Whoa, hold on. IAS with dual res? Hold on, I'll hold on to that. Maybe I might need that later. But then at that point, I might as well just use Laying of Hands. I'll probably just junk it, actually. Give me a second. I'm just in the middle of something. I'll get back to you guys in a sec. I would be mad if it changed now, though, you know. Oh, you mean like teleport on 3-second cooldown? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about teleport having a 3-second cooldown. I honestly would rather every class gets access to teleport rather than nerfing teleport itself, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I feel that's a fair statement to make. No one wants to feel a freaking 3-second cooldown teleport, but I think everyone wants to feel powerful without necessarily getting Enigma, you know? Don't get me wrong, I have a great deal of respect for Enigma. These three words are ingrained into my brain forever until the day I die. Ja ith Bur, right? So, you know, like, Enigma's great and all. But, yeah, I feel like it's kind of rough that a lot of builds, like, a lot of people are shoehorned into playing Sork. Like, let's be real here. There are two reasons people play Sork. The first is for Blizz, and the second is for teleport, right? I feel like, you know, I do feel like more people would be willing to play the other classes if, you know, teleport wasn't just locked to the Sork specifically. Yeah, maybe you hit after 60 after Hell Diablo and you get Tally or something. Or if you clear Hell Bale, I'd be okay with that. You clear Hell Bale and you get teleport, or you unlock teleport. That would be kind of cool. Based off of cast speed or something. Well, sure, yeah, any kind of rebound, I'd love it. Yeah, yeah, right? Like, what, the 3-second cooldown or the idea of everyone getting teleport? Because no one's going to complain about everybody getting teleport. At that point, that just gives people more options to do whatever. But right now, it's being gatekept behind Enigma. And don't get me wrong, in a way, that's kind of cool, too, because that means that you kind of get a power spike. You feel that power spike when you get Jaw and Burr, which are heavily sought-after components, right? So in a way, it's kind of cool that they lock it behind that, too. But at the same time, like, you guys get where I'm coming from. I genuinely do think that from like a balance, I wouldn't even say balance perspective, but it's more like think about this right now. How often do you see somebody playing a Fissure Druid? Right, you're watching me play a Fissure Druid, but how often do you see that? And the answer is you probably have never seen anyone else play a fucking Fissure Druid. And the reason for that is because, yeah, like, everyone's playing Sork, right? Oh yeah, and of course there's immunities. Sorry, immunities is the other problem. Immunities are a completely separate discussion, by the way, but you guys you at least get the point I'm trying to make. Like, 90% of characters that are made at the beginning of each season on D2R are Sork, and that's because of teleport. And I guess Blizz with Cold Mastery, but that's besides the point. The game changes big time once you can Telly. Yeah, Telly is a game changer. And more than that, like, think about all the people who are running, who are trying to do, like, bossing, right? Bossing is in, like, oh, yeah, let's say I want to go farm some, what's his name? Mephisto. Motric Mephisto. I could go run Motric Mephisto right now, but if I did not have map pack, like, right now, I'm lucky I have map pack. I have map pack, so I can always just go run Motric Meph if that's what I really wanted to do. But, you know, if I were playing vanilla version of the game with no map pack, then, you know, like, good luck with that, especially on BNet where you don't actually have static maps, right? So that kind of hurts. And also another, so yeah, those are the two things I think I would kind of adjust. You know, how mandatory it is to have an Enigma at number 1. And then number 2 would be, yeah, like, kind of, there's a lot of items that just don't really have much use. I feel like it would be kind of nice to add, like, O skills onto them. Just for shits and giggles, you know? Like, oh, fuck, my mark is getting destroyed out here. Yeah, so, like, just as an example, like, what's an item that no one ever uses? Let's say Lenemo. Okay, Lenemo's a bad example. It's like a unique that's, like, pretty common. Let's say, Shadow Dancers. That's also a bad example. People actually use that one. I don't know. Throw me a bone here, guys. Templar's Might. Right? Okay, Tyrael's Might with teleport, that's one thing, but it doesn't have to be teleport. Let's say Templar's Might. Maybe Templar's Might gives you Holy Shield. Yeah, that would actually make sense, right? Templar's Might giving you Holy Shield. Imagine that, right? That would be something that, you know, you said gripes in this game. Like, I still wouldn't change it from what it is right now. Don't get me wrong. I love Vanilla D2. But yeah, if you're asking me, like, okay, yeah, what are some things that would be cool to adjust? Yeah, that would be one of them, right? Every single weapon that is not grief. Yeah, exactly. Okay, although at that point, I feel like that's more an issue of grief rather than as an issue with every other weapon in the game. Also, worth pointing out that other items in the game actually do get some time to shine. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like that's more an issue of grief. But the thing about grief, like, here's the thing, okay? Like, I'm sure that you guys have done melee walkthroughs in the past, and it's painful. But it's honestly kind of cool doing a melee playthrough because you actually constantly have to keep upgrading your weapon to a better weapon. I mean, the thing about this, okay, Saucy might have been here when I played her. You got, like, some of you folks haven't. The season I played Spears on Slashdiablo, I had to start off by using, I think the rune word is called Honor, right? I'm trying to think what I start off with. Okay, I had to shop like a magic, was it a war pike, a cruel war pike or something like that from Larzuk. Then I had to switch over to like honor in like a 5-socket spear, and then after that I did like Ariok's needle, and then I went Viper Fork, and then after that I got a Zod rune, and then I just made EBOTD. But like, there was like some progression there, right? That's the thing. A lot of people narrow down the end game to just one item, Grief, but I think that if you're actually trying to progress through the game normally, there are other items that have a lot of value. This is one of the reasons why I think that SSF is one of the, honestly, the most fun ways that you can go through the game, because, like, when I say SSF, I mean completely SSF, because you value every single item you get, right? If you're playing single player, you have to go through the game. Yeah, like, you're not going to have access to, Grief on day one. It's like similar situation here. Like, I don't have access. Like, some people were saying earlier, like, yeah, you can break immunities with Infinity. I could, but I don't have Infinity, right? It's going to take me some time to get to Infinity. So I guess the point I'm trying to make here is there's, when you're progressing through the game, there's a lot more value to these items that a lot of people deem as useless, or not very usable at all. So anyway, that's just the little thing I wanted to kind of mention, the little asterisk, I guess, next to that point. And then there's one other one. Let's see. Okay, I got another one. Okay, here's a small change. Potentially unpopular opinion. I think that every quest boss, or every act boss, should be permanently quest bugged. I'm not even kidding you. I think every quest boss should be quest bugged. Straight up. The reason I believe this is because right now, in the base game, right, the game is already made in such a way where if you wanted to run any quest bug boss, let's say, well, yeah, if you want to run any quest bug boss, let's say Mephisto, Diablo, or Bale, right, all you need to do is you need to have one character make the game that's already completed that boss, and then you come in with another character who hasn't cleared that boss, and then you can get quest drops. When I was playing D2R, I was abusing the... Well, sorry, I wasn't abusing this, but I know somebody who was abusing this, because I told them that you could do this. You just get a Blizzork, you go into a public game, right, where they've almost certainly cleared, like, Mephisto, and then you yourself will go and kill Meph with your character who hasn't completed the, who still hasn't killed Meph for the quest. So then you'll get quest bug drops from Mephisto. So, like, yeah, a lot of people are spamming, like, Motrick Meph, but yeah, you can take it one step further, right? Anyway, I think that that's something that should just be built into the game. I honestly think it makes no sense that you're going to kill an act boss, and, sometimes the most they'll give you is 6 TPs in the case of Druid. I mean, it's a little different in that case, but I'm not going to get into the specifics. But you guys get my point, right? I don't want it to be the case where, I finish a run of, let's say, Chaos Sanctuary, and I'm looking more forward to the drops of all the monsters that came before the big guy himself, Diablo, because they actually drop pretty nicely, whereas Diablo drops me doggy doo-doo, like bolts and arrows and TP or potions and shit like that. Straight up, like, bosses should not drop these shitty ass potions. I'm sorry, but they're act bosses. They should feel like a genuine loot pinata. So yeah, those are, yeah, you're asking me my biggest gripe in the game. I'll give you 3, and those are 3 of them. I could list more. Class imbalance is another thing, and some of the clunkiness behind some of the skills in the game, but, that's its completely own separate discussion. Send says you're not wrong. Well, I'm glad to hear that, yeah. I mean, I feel like the majority of people wouldn't argue with me on most of these, right? Like, no one's gonna be like, huh, yeah, it would be kind of bad to have teleport on my guy, right? I mean, it's a similar situation with Sunder Charms, but I think the difference between Sunder Charms, you're talking to a few select. Yeah. I'm just waiting. There we go. Ogre, rare Ogre Maul. Ah, Talrun. One of these days, man, I'm telling you, one of these days it will be like a low rune or something. The problem. Yeah, people don't care anymore. Well, I mean, the sad part is D2R was in the middle of trying to rebalance stuff here and there. I mean, I don't really care much for D2R, you know, to be honest. Like, D2R is whatever for me. I'll hop on every now and then, but it's not really my bread and butter, you know what I'm saying? Um, Anyway, but before they stopped updating D2R, like actually making like proper updates to the game, not just, oh yeah, we fixed some bugs with no indication as to what those bugs were, right? So those bugs that they fixed, or sorry, those patches that they rolled out with the bug fix don't actually have any additional changes about like game balance. And I know that they stopped rolling out changes after Diablo 4 came out, so I have a running theory as to how that happened. But anyway, that's off topic. They were in the middle of actually trying to, you know, like they added like Mosaic to Assassin, and I think that was, you know, that Mosaic was a mistake of a rune word, but I'm pretty sure they were eventually going to try and scale it back at some point because it was too ridiculous, right? They were probably going to do something about it, but never got around to it, and now it's like stuck like that forever. But I mean, they were on kind of on the right track with that and the rune word Metamorphosis, where they were like kind of like, okay, maybe we can, you know, do something, or adding rune words like hustle and all that. I don't necessarily agree with the addition of it, but I guess what I'm trying to say here is, you know, they were on like they were trying to make some adjustments here and there to stuff that wasn't. Oh wow, an IO rune. That was like not being used for whatever reason. And, you know, it would have been nice to see how much farther they could have gone with all that. I think that they had a lot of potential. Hey, lowercase mail, that's Nats. But, oh well. They didn't even, just saying they didn't even fix them, I can prove it. Oh yeah? Okay, well, go ahead. I'd love to hear this. Run 225. Too bad can't quest bug Thresh Socket. I mean, what's there to quest bug? He always drops 2 items that are magic set rare or unique. I mean, yeah, in comparison, if anything, Thresh Socket is more quest bugged than a non-quest bug Diablo. Yeah, but yeah, and I stand by what I said. Like quest bug bosses, like that's another one too. Bale. Yeah, quest bug. Hey, would you look at that? It's a it's a rare Great Maul. Not quite the unique Thunder Maul I need, but I mean we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Run number 226. So we've almost done 100 runs so far. Anyway, yeah, there were people who swung by in earlier, Gambit and JP Do and yeah, if there's and Choder I think too. So well, actually no, Choder's already been here before though, so he knows Slash. But so yeah, if there's any other questions that you guys have because you went kind of quiet, I don't know if you're trying to figure out how to like set up Slash. If you're having difficulties, if you need like some additional information, I'd be happy to fill you in. As I pointed out, the Slash reset was just 7 days ago, so if you are going to be playing, then this is the right time to do it. If you guys are looking to get like a rush or something like that, hell, I'll even be glad to hook you up. Or if you just want to kind of make your own character go through the game your own way, you're more than welcome to do that. Or you know, you guys get the idea. Let's see, how much time do I have left? You've reached level 92 with Nightmare TZs. Ooh, okay, well. They probably scaled the XP a little differently too in your Reimagine mod, haven't they? No? Wow, that's crazy. It's like level 75, right? I think the cap for Nightmare TZs, or is it 78? You've run Nightmare TZs for a week or more, yeah, but like, hot damn, dude. Cold Lightning Poison Res, and it's got half freeze duration. Huh. It's funny. And Inner Sight, too. Kind of wonder. I've never actually used Inner Sight. Let me actually check something out real quick. Level 3 Inner Sight. How much does that reduce resistances by? Monster armor minus... Oh, okay. It's not enough. Like, if I was, like, higher level Inner Sight, then it'd be great, but not really good for me. They've tweaked the way TZs work in one way, though. Okay. Now it's not one zone, it's the whole act. I kind of like that. Yeah, that makes sense. They can blast through every act of the cycle. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I can get behind that. I mean, it makes sense to me, at least. Like, why limit you, right? Ah. Evil Urn. Nope. I do have a barrel here. Oh, open the barrel. The crown and bill. Yeah, burial chest. Why not? Okay. Well, I'm done here. It's better and more efficient than having to be stuck to a single zone. Yeah, yeah. Fair enough. That actually makes sense. Because if I were to freaking do, like, let's say they selected all of, I don't know, Act 2. If I had to farm, like, Far Oasis as a TZ over and over and over again, or, like, Lost City over and over and over again, yeah, it'll get kind of stale. But, yeah, I mean, if they do the whole act, that's kind of nice. Every hour it rotates, so that gives you time to do one full rotation of one act, and then you move to the next act. Yeah, I fuck with that. It's kind of a cool idea. I like that, yeah. Okay, so I'm here. I'm gonna hit the Evil Urn, trying to see what else I've got here. Barrel. There's another barrel up here. Yeah, I got a Magic Death Mask. Ow. Honestly, I think the only thing keeping me alive right now is my fucking Scalders, because Scalders is making it slightly harder for them to hit me. Tal Rasha's TZ is my favorite. They just thrash through all the tombs. Honestly, yeah, I can believe that. I mean, like, in my case, I myself like to farm Tal tombs every now and then. Tal tomb is... I mean, sorry, Ko was the one who recommended Halls of the Dead, but Tal tombs specifically is... I actually find it intriguing because of the mob density. It's not... And there's ghosts there. It's not the best location for... like consistency, and I mean, yeah, like, but there, yeah, if it rolls well, then you get a lot of monsters in there. Here, let me actually try real quick. It does have good mob density. Here, let me try this real quick. So, yeah, I have enough gold to do this, so not much running into dead ends. Okay, yeah, they're all fire immune, of course, like fucking me, but, you know, like if I were playing, what's a good example? Oh, I know, like a Javazon, one javelin, boom, everything's dead. One javelin here, everything's dead. One javelin here, or Chain Lightning Sork would actually be perfect for this. There's 0 lightning immunes here, you know? Yeah. So, Poison Necro. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, Poison Necro too. There are some poison immunes, but you could probably break through that. That's no problem. I think the... Oh, any who would stream, are you going to be hopping off? Time for me to try to get some ZZs. Okay, sounds good. I myself am probably going to be hopping off soon too. Yeah, I do want to go grab some dinner. And I actually had some other things I wanted to do tonight as well. I'm just thinking, like, how much further I want to go, because I'm having a blast. I'm actually really, really enjoying myself right now. It's just that I have some other things I need to take care of. That's the only reason I need to head out. Like, otherwise, I would love to grind all night, man. I'm actually really enjoying these the Thresh socket runs. So, you know, you can't sleep in anymore since around 10 a.m. My apartment will be 26 to 27. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Mate. You got me hyped. I started farming Thresh socket for you. Oh, Valdez, my hero. You don't have to do that, man. You can just do your own thing. If you find it, you find it. If not, then oh well. But yeah, I just find it interesting because yeah, like I get all these boxes. Okay. If you're looking to raid someone and haven't figured out who, I got a guy to raid. Hey, yeah, it was that guy, right? The one that you were talking about, the Aussie guy from before. Elderly Australian guy. Yeah, you told me about that. That's the guy. Yeah, we were discussing this last time. And then I told you that, yeah, like probably on Friday, Judge Mentos. Okay. Can you check how long he'll be streaming for before you hop off? Because yeah, I'll say that you were the one who requested the raid, but I'm probably, you know what, guys? I think I've decided. 20 runs. Okay. I'm gonna make it to run 250, and then I will stop there. It kind of sucks. There's like a bunch of you guys. But again, I do have some stuff to take care of. Tomorrow, I'm just thinking, I might probably I'm not streaming tomorrow, but yeah, maybe Sunday. Maybe Sunday I'll try to get a stream in. That'd be the next day. So yeah, I'd like to stream all day Sunday, but we'll see if my schedule ends up permitting for that. Okay, Judge Mentos. Let me pull this guy up. Twitch.tv/Judge Mentos. He's playing D2R. Yeah, you really weren't kidding. This is the elderly Australian guy, I think you were saying. Oh, he's playing Exploding Arrows on. Wow, yo, mad respect to this guy. Okay, so you guys can take a look here. So this is the guy I intend to raid here. It's this, yeah, it's this dude, Judge Mentos, as per Berdier's, well, I wouldn't even say request, but yeah. He's played D2 for years upon years? Yeah. Anyway, alright, let's keep at it. Where was I? So, yada yada yada. I'm like full up, right? I finished my run. Yeah, I think I finished my run. Yeah, I feel like my runs should be going a lot quicker, but I've been like kind of getting distracted with just random things here and there. Not saying that to put blame on anyone, but yeah, it's just the reality. I've had to do some things in between these runs, right? Yeah, I'm almost at 250 Thresh sockets, but I think one of the things I kind of want to note is that probably like I suspect that by the time I come back on Sunday that somebody will have found a unique Thunder Maul that's actually an Earth Shifter and not a Cranium Basher. So when that happens, I don't know. I guess I'll probably, if that does happen, if that doesn't happen, then great. I can continue running some more Thresh sockets, right? If it does happen, where somebody actually does find it, then I can move on with the next silly build. Well, the next form of this build, This isn't even this build's final form yet, so yeah, the next one will come after, right? I'm excited for it, truly, I am. Yeah, it's gonna be some good shit. Alright. Aegis and Greatbow. Okay. So, what else was I talking about? Yeah, fast and effective. Yeah, no, Tal Tomb TZ is pretty legit, though. That was what we were discussing. Good. If you had access to any items, what would be endgame gear for this build? Ha 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 ha. I've already said multiple times that I want infinity, but beyond that, I'm not going to reveal any more because I want to actually surprise you guys with the final form of this build. It's gonna, but the thing is, I haven't actually even fully decided that yet. But I have a pretty good idea as to how it's gonna turn out. So okay, just to kind of like recap, right? My original incarnation of this build was pure Fissure. Now I have Fissure Summoning Hybrid, and also with Shockwave. And Heart of Wolverine and Divine. The next iteration is going to be, let's see, it's going to be Earth Shifter Fissure Druid with additional, shenanigans. And then my next iteration of the build is going to be like with Infinity first of all, and then I'll show you guys what I have in store for you when that time comes. So it's gonna be it's gonna be something else. It will be something else. It'll be so bizarre. Berdier says, so his plan is to stop after he's killed Bale, but he might keep on stream if he gets raided. Okay, alright. Oh, he's about to kill Hell Bale. Or normal Bale. Yeah, because I mean, he's like, here's the thing. I would love to go raid him. Don't get me wrong. I love to make somebody's day, but I'm gonna do 20 more runs. Yeah, I'm gonna do 20 more runs before I call it and go grab like dinner and all that. So you know, I don't wanna. If I had to guess Mang Song's lesson, no, 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 no. The one thing, yeah, I know I see he's beating Bale down, but yeah, bottom line is I don't think I'll be able to raid him by the time he hops off. I'd love to, like, again, I would love to just drop the stream here and go raid him, but I don't want to. You know, I don't think that's fair to me or my content either, if, you know, or to him and his content. If it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna end here just so that just to force him to stream longer, especially when I myself want to keep playing. So yeah, maybe next time, maybe Sunday or something. I don't know. Sorry, Lord dear. Unless maybe he ends. Yeah, yeah, of course, focus on yourself over others. Not just myself, but you know, like other people are watching today, and you know, I gotta put on a good show for you. I mean, not to say that he wouldn't put up a good show either, but some people are here for me, and I'm just gonna try to get as far as I can until, you know, I feel like it's time to jet, which is on run 250, I think is a good stopping point. Two to curses and twister, nice. Okay, that's the right strat for streaming. Yeah. All right, going back to Baldiz's comment regarding Mang Song's, it's a good guess. It's a good guess. It would be nice to kind of give Mang Song's lesson a use, but I will say this: I will not be switching off of Earthshifter. Earthshifter is the whole is this whole season for me. Building my character around Earthshifter and showing that off to you folks is the whole point of this. Like if I'm switching over to Mang Songs, it defeats the purpose. It's a good guess, but it doesn't. In this case, I just want to give a little bit of context so you can kind of tweak your guess a little bit. Yeah, Earthshifter is indeed going to be the item that I am sticking with. Oh yeah, but with yourself, I also mean your stream, and with that, with your viewers. Anywho, good night. Yeah, yeah, you take care. You have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you, and I hope that your D2 Reimagined continues to treat you well. And hopefully I will catch you on Sunday, perhaps, if I stream on that day. Sunday and maybe Monday. We'll see. We'll see. All right. To the rest of you folks, I am down to my final 15 runs. Good luck with the Thresh thrashing. Yeah, appreciate it. I'm going to need it as much of that as I can. Okay. Oh, yeah, I mean, even if I do manage to, by some miracle, clear these sorry, not Bale runs. If I manage to clear all these Thresh because remaining 15, I still have to do the whole build recap and all that, so yeah. Sorry I wasn't too active today. Oh, no, you're good, man. You're good. I'm chilling. I'm vibing here. The thing is, oh, there we go. The thing is, I'm enjoying myself either way. Like, if no one's talking to me, then I get to jam out, listen to my music, and I get to run these, do these runs without any distractions, so I get them over quicker, if that makes sense. But if there's people hanging out, then I can have fun chatting with you folks about all these random ass topics along the way. So yeah, and this is after all good content to listen to. Meanwhile, yeah, well, I mean, getting owned by the Cranium Basher. You were there for that, right? When I got like Cranium Bashered. Please tell me you were there when I got Cranium Bashered, because that was peak content. That was peak D2D2 content. You were there? Okay, cool, good. That was hilarious. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I must say, that was pretty bad. Oh, I'm gonna step out of the way here. Evil Urn, Dead Barbarian. Oh, what's this? We have LeBron here. Is he gonna be giving a summoning skiller, I'm guessing? What else would it be? Genius Troll on. Hey, I got a it was the only thing I need. It's the only thing I need, that's how. I mean, like, at this particular time, I think I mentioned, and you have a good ear for it. Summoning Skiller and one other thing, and Earthshifter. And then once I get that, then I can keep moving. Okay, and the Razortail in the house. That's kind of nice. And I got a bunch of PM at this, too. Okay. Where was it? Earthshifter. No, Razortail. Add the Razortail. From Thresh. It's actually kind of crazy that in all my 250 runs of Thresh Socket, I've only gotten one good unique, and it's a freaking razor tail. It's not even a normal razor tail. It's an Eth razor tail, man. Unbelievable. That was hilarious. You died in Diablo 2 Resurrected like 3 times doing that. Yeah, I got no comment on that. Sad day. That was a good troll. That was that was unbelievable. Anyway, you have a good rest. I'll stop keeping you, Berdier. I really appreciate the discussions today, and yeah. We'll chat more next time, or maybe you can lurk. Either is fine. Totally okay with me. You know, you do you. It was the whole wheel of emotions. Yeah, it was. It really was. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would have actually been like, I would have been excited for sure that I get to show you guys this stuff, but at the same time, it also would have meant that no more Thresh socket runs. So you know, take it or leave it. So far, though, I'm not impressed with these Thresh socket runs. So at least now I know, though. Yeah, have a good rest of your day, brother. Yeah, you too. All right, so yeah, going back to Thresh Socket, one of the other things I should note is that yeah, I've been hitting all these poppables alongside actually killing Thresh Socket himself, but neither him nor the chests have really been giving me anything noteworthy. It was looking promising at first when I originally got the Lemrune and the Skiller from, well, like last stream's finds, the ones from Crystalline Passage too, but like gosh damn, dude, like I've been getting like jack shit recently. Oh, hey, LeBron, one other thing I forgot to ask. You don't happen to need an amulet that has 3 combat skills, do you? Yeah, I forgot to ask about that. I found that some time ago. It's been sitting in my stash. Nope. Okay, cool. I'm gonna throw it on my other mule then. Using MF Hammy? Ah, ha, ha, ha. Do you have a 3P comb? If you don't, then I'd be happy to toss it your way, and then that way if you ever feel like switching, then you have that option. Locked chests. Resist lightning shrine. Okay. Curse teleportation magic resistant. Yeah, I got jack shit out here, man. Not gonna switch, need finished grail. Earthshifter, where are you? That's actually so true. Yeah, Earthshifter for you would actually be its own reward. That's actually so hilarious. I still find it so funny, like, because, yeah, like, for me it's like the item. For you, it is also the item. We both need, two Diablo 2 players, one Earthshifter. This is basically where we're at right now. Okay, Crystalline Passage. Oh, yikes, that's far. Okay, let me do the, Area Plateau. It's kind of crazy. Like, it's when I'm actually actively doing runs that I get the least amount of finds. But when I run one Diablo, okay, or just one Diablo so that I can bump my character, or get my character to Act 5, that's when my high rune drops. It's wild to me. Ghostglaive and Chainmail. Alright. Okay, we got 10 more runs to do, fellas. 10 more runs to do. Okay, Area Plateau. Oh, yeah, okay. It seems that the other guy, what's his name? The one that was, that I'm supposed to raid is, like, apparently gave up on Bale? No, wait, no, that's impossible. No, he cleared Hell Bale, or Norm Bale. Otherwise, he wouldn't be in a TZ zone. Huh. Ooh, IAS and multi-shot. Imagine having this, like, and being able to do something with it. I have some multi-shot. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't think anyone will ever be using this, but, you know, no Amazons this season probably. Okay. Evil Urn, Wooden Chest, Diamond Bow. Okay, I'll take that. And yeah, I just got 10 more runs to go. Any final things that need to be said by you folks? I mean, I'm probably only at it for another 10 to 20 minutes, so you know, I finish these runs, I'm gonna mule everything off, and then I will recap my guy, and I'll be done. So yeah, that's the situation. I'm actually also not farming gold as quickly as I thought I would be. Add another 30 minutes. Oh hey, enjoy. It's good to see you. Yeah, add another 30 minutes. You're funny. Nah, mate. Nah. Dude, I freaking started tonight's stream at like 2:30 in the afternoon. I haven't eaten. I haven't eaten all day actually. I meant to take like a food break in between, or for the stream to have already ended by now, but I got carried away. Yeah, was having too much fun, and you know, had to like level my characters and then run this. Yeah, how's it going, by the way? How's your day going? We have, like, in this particular case, we're running Thresh Socket, you know the drill. 1,000 Thresh Socket, and so far I've gotten jack shit from him. You was out disc golfing. What the heck is disc golfing? I've never heard of that one before. Ah, 40 IAS and Fool's Mod. Haha, what a fool. Okay. I just heated up food, so I'm all ears. Damn you! Why do you have to show up now when I'm about to... okay, well, whatever. Okay, I'll tell you what, Maverick. There's a highlight today, okay? There is a highlight today that you would enjoy. I believe it's like at the 1 hour and 17 minute mark. Oh wow, I actually just had just enough charges to make it here. No, let's come at the end. Yeah, I know. It just, you know, I enjoy hanging out with you. But man, do have stuff to do this evening, and I do want to reach a good stopping point and not go too ham, you know. And besides, I'm really just waiting for Earthshifter at this point. Baldies was asking, is caster character speed affected using russet-based versus Balrog skin, I believe it's called, armor-based? And the answer to that should be no. The only thing that's affected is your move speed. Like, if you're talking about like mobility and all that. Or speed, I guess. Yeah. Well, glad to see that you're fully kitted out, but yeah, no, like for food. But yeah, I will actually be raiding somebody who seems pretty chill though, assuming that he's still going. He does seem to still be going, so I'll probably raid him after I'm done here. Yeah, I'm not gonna extend it because I'm not gonna extend this stream because I had told my stream viewer Berdier that I would raid him as soon as I'm done. Not Berdier himself, but this guy that he's saying is like a really chill dude. So yeah, I figure I'd raid him. Maybe we could meet somebody that you guys would enjoy. Uh, let's see. Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay. Yeah. So no, the only thing is movement speed. Baldies. I think that's the only thing that's impacted. Claws. I'll take that. Winged axe. Broad axe, I'll skip that one. Evil urn. Flawless diamond. This is getting some pretty decent finds here. Kind of makes me wonder, if I were to play single player, would these poppables show up in the same spots? That I wonder about. Alright. Okay, I see it. All the way up here. Come on, just a little bit more. And I'm gonna hit the evil urn. Is there anything else here? No. Hey, a rare demon head. Was it a failed unique? I'd be sad if it were. No, it's not. Full rune. Alright. And a war staff. Ugh. Yikes. Okay. Let's see here. Sell all this. And yeah. Okay, we're now on run 246. Zoom no later than 1350. Oh, he's still going. Oh, shit. Oh, interesting. So the guy, Judgmentos, resume no later than 1350. So, 1350 is Saturday daytime. Okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay, maybe I do have an excuse to stream for longer then. Okay, well, yeah, I might stream just for a little longer. Just for a bit longer. I don't know though. It says that he'll be back at like 50 minutes or in like 30 minutes, right? So I'm kind of like, I don't know if I can last that long here. Sure. Yeah, let me make it to run 250 and we'll see. Aria Plateau. Crystalline Passage. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There we go. We got rare mirrored boots. That's not bad. Evil Urn, and are there any other poppables worth grabbing? Really? None? Okay, well, so be it then. But yeah, enjoy if you're still here. Yeah, I do think not gonna. Yeah, I do think that you should check out the like I think I mentioned an hour and 18 minutes into this stream. It's when I think somebody said that they actually did have the Earth Shifter for me. That one is actually like some peak content. I genuinely think you would enjoy it. I wouldn't recommend it if like I wouldn't be so pushy about it if it wasn't good. Enjoy MVP. So that shit's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Well, maybe not for me, but you guys. Get a room. Okay, so not bad. Today we managed to do 120 runs, so we're up to 250 now. Last stream I did 250 or 130. This stream I've done 120, and the next stream I think the average pace is about 100 runs every stream that I'm able to do. So I don't know. I feel like I'm getting nowhere here. I'm looking for Earthshifter for some time, but yeah. Yeah, when I do get that Earthshifter, though, oh, it's going to be fun trying to experiment and playtest with where I can actually farm. Okay, I'll check out the VOD. Okay, excellent. Nice, nice. Yeah, please do. You won't regret it. It's pretty sad. I should have clipped it, though. It was good. Okay, so I have just 2 more runs to do after this one, and we're gonna be Gucci. Hey, GC, come on, give me something useful. Also, I still find it worth noting that I haven't found any wolf pelts at all. That's really strange. Ow. Okay, there we go. I'll drink this, and... there we go. Rare Thunder Maul from Thresher. Damn it, a rare Thunder Maul. Damn. We're so close, man. We're so very close. Hmm. Alright. Jewel, full plate mail, scissors, kahab. Are there any other poppables? Hey, a barrel. Hey, a wooden chest. And another barrel here. Alright, I'm out. I really do wonder, like, what the drop odds from these are. If it's at all worth trying to waste my time on them, you know? I'm also almost up to full gold again, and probably gonna need to distribute it to my other two characters. And like I mentioned, I'm gonna do a mass gambling session. Maybe I'll save that for Sunday or Monday, because right now I'm sitting on like 3 million on my assassin, and 1 million on each of my characters or other characters. Probably have to. Oh yeah, there's run 250. Okay, perfect. Oh shit. Here we go. Time flies, and that brings us to run number 250. Alright, fellas, that is it. Yeah, we're finished here, and still our only worthwhile... Actually, you know what? That's a lie. I actually did find one decent item, and that was the Skin of the Viper Magi that had, well, yeah, it was 24 all res, but yeah, that was from one of the poppables. So I can actually trade out, well, yeah, I could actually trade out the Skin of the Viper Magi in case anyone needs it for like an rune, and to kind of use that as a small bargaining chip, you know? Anyway, whatever the case, so 2 rare Thunder Mauls in 250 runs, not bad, honestly. Well, if we're counting the ones from Baldiz, then I guess that's one way to look at it. It's interesting. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I should look at it like that. 2 rare Thunder Mauls. Yeah, I mean, it's a start. Okay, I'm gonna take a I need a minute, okay? I need to do something really quickly, and then I'll be back. I'll be back in time to do the muling, and then, well, you guys know the drill. Uh, yeah, okay. I will be right back. What's my MF at the moment? I'm sitting at pretty at 500 MF at the moment, yeah. Alright. Yeah, fuck it, okay. I'll be back. Gotta use the bathroom, and I gotta do, yeah, and then I'll continue on after. Okay, one sec. Right, sorry about that, folks. I'm back. Yeah, let me wrap this up then. So, I'm gonna toss, let's say, 800,000 gold onto this bow barb. Gonna deposit half in here, and then dump the remaining half in here, and then toss half in here. Yeah, where's my paladin? Yeah, okay, cool. 900,000, but yeah, there we go. That should be fine. Okay, there we go. And then my barb can pick up some of this gold. How much gold do I have left? Yeah, okay, I'm getting there. This is for my barb. Again, feels good that he's high enough level that he can actually pick this shit up. And again, like in the future, I might actually use him as a proper bow barb, depending on how I feel, or what I want to demonstrate, or if I'm running with other people, that kind of stuff, right? So now I can pick up my gold and kablam. Okay, so yeah, I'm sitting pretty at 2 million on my barb and another 1.5 million on my pally. My assassin has 2.5 million, so I'll just be farming more the next time I come on. And if I actually get enough gold, I might kick off, or I might end off next stream with like a whole bunch of gambling. Or maybe I might do that on like the start of the following stream. Probably at the end of a stream though. Yeah, I just don't know if I'll be streaming like, it'll probably be Sunday. It'll probably be Sunday, and I don't know if by then somebody will have found an Earth Shifter. I'm still keeping my eyes very peeled for, somebody's able to find this unicorn of an item. Okay. Laying of hands. Somebody found war traps. Ghost flame. Yeah, I'm still looking for it. It's a very hard find. Sunday, but Cow Day is coming. That's fine. I mean, like I don't know what to tell you. Sunday is 2 days before All Cows Day, so. Eh. Hmm. You got your days mixed up? Yeah, that's okay. Honestly, man, I don't know what I'm gonna do for All Cows Day. I mean, like, the simple reality is just that I'm not gonna be able to farm cows as quickly as you guys. This is just a sad reality that I have to accept. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, wait, there is a way. It's so bad, but there is, would that work? I think there might be a way I could do the cow farming, but I'll save that for the day of. That'll be fun. Right. Oh yeah, that's why I'm here. It's not just to toss gold, but I'm supposed to pick up gems and the other goodies. So I'm just gonna mule real quick, and then I'm going to So I'm gonna like toss, or I'm gonna mule all my stuff. I'll recap my guy, and then I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna hop off and raid this guy, Juge Mentos. Kind of an interesting name, I dare say. Reminds you of the candy brand Mentos. I wonder if that's on purpose or not. I assume that it is, but you know. Okay. Fuck it, whatever. Yeah. Flawless, flawless. Okay. Oh, wow. What a run so far. I still only have 6 extra P-gems. This is kind of crazy. I'm like trying to finish my P-gem mule, but even if I did finish my P-gem mule, I don't think anyone will buy it just yet. Let me drop this real quick as well. I'm going to switch to my runes mule first. Hold on a second. Wrong rune mule. Okay. So then I have these gloves and razor tail. Oh, you know what I need to do? Okay. First of all, I'm gonna hold on to the razor tail. Who knows? Maybe somebody will be able to make use of that. Second of all, my switch mule needs to hold on to the summoner charm. But now I don't have room for anything else. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Probably get rid of Ancient's Pledge, right? I will never be... Oh, yeah, no, I use Ancient's Pledge with my lower res wand, I remember now. Okay, you know what? I will never be using these or these again. Yeah. Uh, yeah. And I'll make a Magic's Mule, I guess. Another Magic's Mule. Okay, cool. I am Gucci. That pretty much covers all the muling I need to do, I think. Let me just double check this. Okay, yeah. It's looking nice and clear. Oh, yeah, hey, do I have... Oh, no, I emptied out my cube. No, I'm good. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for me to conclude tonight's stream. As you know, as with all great things, it's time for this one to also come to an end, as I have come to say recently. Unfortunately, there is still no Earth Shifter on my character, so that's a bit of a bummer. But at least, thanks to the theory crafting I did, I think it was with Saucy. Now I know that I at least don't need treachery or anything of that sort if I transform into werewolf form and I just start hitting stuff. Yeah, so I can go like arachnids and laying of hands and all that. So that's for me to figure out next time, or maybe even Trang Belt instead of like I need a source of cannot be frozen. I could use Trang Belt. That was the other option. Um, Trang belts. Could that work? Yeah, yeah, Trang belts. SOJ would be beneficial. Yeah, yeah, it would be nice to have one SOJ or something. Anyway, that's for me to sort out later. All right, folks. Yeah. So, yeah, this is my character. Okay, let me get into hell mode so that I can do my whole spiel. If there's any final comments, now's the time to say them. But otherwise, I am going to be going over my recap of the character and of the day. Okay. So, what did we do today on this druid? All right. Honestly, we didn't do we didn't do too much. We did mainly three things. The first thing was to spam a whole bunch of Eldritch runs to get my characters from level 1 to 20, like my side characters, just so that they could carry some of the gold that I have. So now they're sitting pretty at about 2 million and 1.5 million gold, like my Barb and my Pally. Next stream, I'm going to farm up some more gold. I'm going to try to get to the 2.5 million gold mark for both of them, and then 2.5 million on this Druid. And then I'll be able to do mass gambling. I'll probably do like coronets and hope for the best there. So that's my plan. It's gonna be a good time, you know. So that's first and foremost, right? Then the next thing I did was yeah, somebody did. It was I think it was DPS. No, wait, let me just double check. Who was it that baited me? It was the Sherm. Yeah, Sherm was actually saying that he found a unique Thundermaul, and he thought it was Earthshifter, but no, actually, it was a Cranium Basher. So I got Cranium Bashered, so that was at the 1.5 hour mark of the stream, and then of course, pretty much the last 3 hours have just been me spamming Thresh Socket. That's kind of a bad ratio, though. It took me 3 hours to do 100 Thresh Socket runs. 120 Thresh Socket runs. So I do about 40 Thresh Socket runs an hour. I guess that kind of adds up. That makes sense, given the circumstances. Because, yeah, like, Thresh Socket is the highest chance for me to get my Earthshifter, right? And I'm rocking 500 MF, as I think I mentioned before. Um, so, yeah, that's what I was doing. So, I'm trying to do 1,000 Thresh Socket runs. I did 130 last time. I did 120 this time. Now I'm at run 250 with 251 next. I'm going to write that in, actually. And yeah, I just don't know if by the next time I show up, somebody will by then have found the Earth Shifter that I've been looking for. You know, that would be great if somebody does. Then I can actually move on to other things. But then that means I do have to end Thresh Socket earlier than I planned to. If no one finds it, then I will continue running Thresh Socket and hoping for the best. So yeah, that's the plan there. Next time I stream will probably be on Sunday, I believe. But yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll surprise you guys with the stream on Saturday. Maybe, but I doubt it. I sincerely, sincerely doubt it. So stay tuned for that. We'll see what happens. All right, now as for my character recap, finishing off like what did we get for today, or what are we ending off with? I have I have my stats and skills here. They look the exact same as they did at the beginning of the stream, more or less. Like, I haven't leveled, I haven't adjusted anything. I have enough points in strength to wear my Spirit Monarch. That's the highest, or even without the War Traps, that's the highest strength requirement item I have on hand right now. Some points in the Dex, just so that I can wield Stormlash if need be. And the rest of my points into Vitality, with no points in Energy, and then some points in the reserve here in case I need to, you know, just in case. In terms of skill points, I have maxed out Fissure and its synergies, and then I have 1 point into each of the things leading up to Fire Claws, as well as Lycanthropy, and then 1 point into Shockwave as well. In this way, I have access to Shockwave. I can always Shockwave when needed. And, well, yeah, I mean, when I'm transformed, I get more life and duration off of Lycanthropy, so that helps quite a bit. So that's for shapeshifting. And then finally for summoning, I have 1 point of Poison Creeper and Carrion Vine, just as utility. This will disable regen, and this this actually eats corpses and heals me. I have Oak Sage and Heart of Wolverine. Mostly I'm using Heart of Wolverine because that works really well with Grizzly that I maxed out. I put 1 point in each of the prerequisites, of course, but yeah, this is maxed out so that I can get the most amount of damage possible on my bear. I also have 6 remaining skill choices. I can dump them wherever I feel like, but you guys get the idea. That's kind of the situation with regards to how my skill tree looks like right now. As for equipment, Shaled Reaper's Toll, Tal Mask with no socket, and then, of course, a G-Bane with a 15 IAS Jewel. That's what I have on hand. And then, finally, when it comes to my own personal equipment, I have Nagistaff on Switch, but otherwise, I'm sitting at 500 MF because I'm running Blade of Ali Baba, Chanseys, Gold Wrap, and War Travs, along with the 39 Geeds, as well as 2 MF rings, one of which is a 35. P Topaz, oh yeah, and the Scalders with a P Topaz in it, and then the P Topaz and the Raven. Oh yeah, and I'm also running 35 MF Amulet. So my gear is actually very kitted out towards MF, and I even have 7 MF SC just so I can hit exactly 500 MF. This is 1,000 runs of Thresh Socket that I'm aiming for on 500 MF, so we'll see if I'll be able to continue it next time, or if I'll get the Earth Shifter before then. Who knows, maybe I'll sideline the 1,000 Thresh socket project for later and come back to it or something. And just focus on trying to have fun with Earthshifter and show that off on Sunday if I get it. But otherwise, yeah. I don't know when I'll start my stream on Sunday though. Let's see, what else? Okay, so, oh yeah, as far as equipment's concerned, I also have Raven lore, right? It's got Ellie skills, minus enemy fires, and Ravens, as well as resistances and energy, so a very nice helmet. In the future, I will probably be subbing this out for Delirium once I get my Earthshifter, so that'll be the next course of action. As far as my, oh yeah, and I have Spirit Monarch, which gives some, you know, a little bit of everything. As far as my inventory is concerned, right now I'm just rocking a bunch of summoning skill or GCs to boost up my bear. I can get 2 more of those, and then the rest of my small charms are just resistances. And I also have a D-Torch 1411, and then my Nihilist 1910-7. Yeah, some adjustments to be made in the future. I'm going to be replacing my current weapons with Earthshifter. I need to respec when that happens, but I'm going to switch over to Earthshifter, and then I'm going to probably kit my guy out for all like summoning skills equipment. Like summoning skills or all skills, just so that I can amp up my bear, and well, mostly for my bear and Heart of Wolverine, I guess. Yeah, so there you guys go. That's the, oh yeah, and of course Angelic Rings and Amulet, just so that I have some attack rating. And maybe Trang Belt, or maybe I do Angelic Ring, Amulet, and then a Raven Frost. I'll figure that all out next time. Alright, fellas, I think it's time for me to go. It's been a pleasure. It truly has. I've enjoyed myself a lot tonight in tonight's stream. I want to give a shout out to all of you. Really appreciate everyone who participated today. Baldies, you know, thank you for helping me try to grind Thresh sockets so that, you know, you could maybe get, you know, I was able to get you on the grind apparently. I appreciate you joining me for that. Enjoy, I don't know if you're still here. Hope that the VOD was worth your time. And, yeah, Saucy, I really appreciate you joining me for the theory crafting. And LeBron for, well, everything, but I guess today specifically hooking me up with my last summoning skiller. Yes. And I mean, I could go on and on. JP Do and all these, like there were a few new faces too. JP Do and Icend, who I think took an interest in Slash. So I hope that if you guys are still around, that it's something that I've convinced you guys might be worth looking into. Really appreciate everybody's hanging out today, and I'm going to be hopping off here because I have stuff to do. And hilariously enough, this is perfect timing because in Judgmento's stream, he said that he was going to be coming back no later than the 50-minute mark, which is, well, just when I happen to be ending, incidentally. Yeah, up to you guys as well, of course. All right, so I'm going to be rating Judgmentos here as per Berdier's recommendation. Shout out to Berdier once again. Yeah, I mean, it's probably you're not... you probably can't hear me right now, but yeah, I mean, this is for you, man. I am giving you a nice little raid, and I hope that you enjoy this. One sec. Alright, yeah, that's the end of it. So, I'm off to raid Judgmentos. Hope you all have some good finds. May the RNG be with you. Praise the Raven Lord. And, for goodness sake, please help me find my freaking Earth Shitter. Alright, I'll catch you guys on Sunday. Alright, yeah, appreciate you all hanging out. Thanks, you know, thanks everyone for tuning in. Hope you all enjoyed the stream as always. Thanks everyone for watching. This is D2D2, signing out.